Alrighty. Going live. 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are live. It is Yu-Gi-Oh! He's the king of games. The Falsebound Kingdom Hard Mode, Part 18, Nuzlocke style. So we are back for a little more gaming. After we clear this, we have a couple exciting choices ahead of us. Potentially after doing this, we might even do a game that we've never played before. Apparently Bloodborne has been highly recommended, even for me as a mediocre gamer. Another option is Skyrim. Skyrim's playthrough was a joke that got deleted anyways, but people really seem to enjoy the idea of me playing through a Skyrim play, so... yeah, but anyways, for those of you guys who don't know, before we get underway, Nuzlocke style, in the vein of the Pokemon style, being, well, you know, Pokemon. Monster dies, it dies. So, that's the long and the short of it. Without further ado, we might as well just get right underway with it. Get a little bit of gaming in here for a little bit, and then after that, well, probably make supper or some shit. Let's see. Kaiba, I thought you would run off for good, and here you find you attacking me. Alright, we're not talking. Alright, see, we already did all this, as you guys know, so if you want to see me do voices, I did very little voices, but if you want to see anything like that, definitely go check out the first playthrough, so... Okay, so first things first. Send Bones' team to deal with this particular asshole. And then let's send Pegasus' team this way. There we go. Okay, right out of the gate. Let's be smart about this. Blue medicine and a laser cannon. Alright. Like fire cannon, yeah, that's about it. Alright, so who's got the blue medicine again? Of course, it's the ant. Well then, Phantasma! Bang! Insect fire cannon right out of the gate, huh? Attacking all of us for 400? Ooh, critical at 800. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Ooh, what's my special? I got a special? Man, I haven't played this in a while. I have a special now? Stop all enemies from moving. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see, did it work? Yep. Okay, I like that. So we will... Right out of the gate, I'm going to go straight after... I'm actually going to go after this guy. Yeah, critical back on your ass. I'm also going to use a blue medicine on Swamp Battle Guard, since he got hit the worst. And then no need to special. We can just straight up attack with Sleep Wave and destroy the basic insect right out of the gate. Now... Swamp. Let's go after that ant. Some good damage dealing here. Yep, I like it. Hit him again. Oh, finally broke free, I see. Well, that's no big deal. Because we're going to use Sleep Wave. It's a Sleep Wave. A very snoozy Sleep Wave. Just in case, I don't want him using any blue medicine bullshit. Sleep Wave again. Okay, we can basically kill this guy in 2 moves anytime we want. So let's blue medicine up some people. There we go. Yeah, blue medicine up, invitation to a dark sleep. Sure, why not? Very odd looking team, I know, but it's been effective thus far. And here comes a Hunter Claw on Swamp. That's fine, because we are going to attack him. Put him back to sleep. Go to sleep. Paralysis and sleep being the same fucking thing. Yeah, just in case. I don't trust it. I'll heal myself up. Yeah, our score is stupid. And then I'll attack. Why not? So that might have hit 30,000 by the end of it. Definitely hit 27. Maybe not. 28,000. 29,000. And it... Oh, man. Just shy of 30,000 points. Okay, there's that team. There's our Panther Warrior team. So I think we're totally safe attacking this base too. Okay, let's see what these teams got to offer. What do these teams have that we don't? Actually, alright, that was a guard, I believe, so couldn't see it. First things first, nobody's got any... Alright, excellent, excellent. And if that's the case, straight up attacking time. Get rid of the pumpkin before you can do too many of those zombie infusions. Oh, went on guard. Ugh. Well. Then Red Eyes will... Special, fuck it. Let's try to break some guards. Of course, the one that he didn't break was the one I was interested in breaking, but it is what it is. Let's attack Zanki then. Dark Lightning attack. Guard's finally broken on the Pumpkin. Zanki guarded again, so that was a big waste of time. Withering Whisper. Now, what does that do? Does it have any special effects? It poisons. Of course it does. Zombie Breath. I believe he missed that in particular, though. Yes, he did. Alright. Another special time. There we go, and of course he misses. Man, that special misses an awful lot, you know that? There we go. Pumpkin is gone, and now we are ready to fight, fight, fight. Guard. Shredder, alright, he's finally shown himself. What time he missed too? Yeah. Sure, fuck it. We don't need Black Skull Dragon for this. Worst thing that's gonna happen is they're gonna survive. It's not gonna happen, but if they did, it's like, alright, whatever. I find it funny is that Zanki is, of course, is he a zombie type? I don't think he's considered a zombie type. Consider we have the armored zombie around. Alright, let's destroy him if we can with this one attack. Can we do 526? Yep. Okay, and now it's time to attack the dragon zombie. That break the guard? Oh, hell yeah. Alright, you. I want you to heal up Panther Warrior. Keep Panther Warrior nice and happy, nice and happy. Comes a Withering Whisper on who? Looks like Red Eyes. Yep. Attacking Red Eyes. Of all peeps. Of all peeps. one more attack, and he's out of here. He's going to get one more attack in. This one looks like it's on Summon Skull. Summon Skull. One of these days I'll find someone who's as into Yu-Gi-Oh! As I am who will do... And I'm not a great duelist, but it'd be great to do a progression series like the first 14 booster packs. Because I'm familiar with the first like 6. But I don't like it. Past GX, I'm not really into it. So it would be nice to have someone with that kind of deal, you know? There we go. Completely annihilated. And now this team, I believe, is the blue and red medicine team. Smart. Okay, they're already going to use their moves up. Alright. They're doing heavy damage. Yep, blue, red, blue. Yep. And what do they... Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do you got? Glaring Chaos inflicts heavy damage on dark monsters. Well, that is unfortunate for one of our actual dark monsters. Caden is in here. Hello, Caden. Said, I told you the halo on Tesla's back was useless. It was just there for decoration. I mean, and I'm like, clearly you're unhappy with it. I'm fine with it. I really am. Let's do some attacking of our own. Glaring Chaos on Red Eyes. Kind of a bad choice, I would say, but whatever. Let's do our special. Attack everybody. But I mean, you were right. You were right. It didn't serve an actual purpose. You are not wrong. Diane Quito, the Cure Master. All right, now do your own healing. Let's see it. Yeah, red medicine up. Yeah, like we knew you would. Yeah, a bunch of bitches. And now we'll go after him again. Just because we can. Misty Ninja Slash. Oh, that is so painful. And special it up again. Kane said, I knew when they referenced his smile in the previous chapter he was 100% going to die. I mean, I thought it was painfully obvious that Tesla had to lose from a narrative perspective the whole time, as you know. But, you know, yeah, from inside. And they were talking about him in the past tense. Yeah. One of those, right? Just one of those things. There we go. How about an attack on this guy? Critical to... Oh, shit. Too bad. Too bad. He got to move one more before Panther Warrior. The red medicine up. And a glaring chaos attack on Panther Warrior. Alright. He guarded. That's actually a smart play. I'm going to attack the Axe Raider. I'm going to make him use up that red medicine. Is it time yet? No, it's not time yet. I have a shot at killing him, actually. Let's try it. Let's go for it. Do I do enough? Fuck. Oh, but I got another move. Excellent. Well, Axe Raider didn't get to use all his abilities now, did he? Glaring Chaos on. Ooh, our Panther Warrior below 1,000. That's not looking hot for us. Let's wait. Let's blue medicine up. So yeah, they were talking about him in the past. Yeah, Tesla was always going to lose as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I was on the Tesla, don't get me wrong. I was there for the whole let's go Tesla, right? But had Tesla won, it would make the next round obvious. The gods would have had to win. Wouldn't have mattered what the matchup was. So that would take too much tension out of the next round for me. Nope. You can attack, though. Use up that blue medicine. Come on. Use it. Use it. Oh, no, you're dead. That's very so sad. And now the rogue doll, the last one alive. The last one alive. Okay. I'm going to wait with that. See how much damage I can get off. Yeah, I can do it. So I'm going to actually red medicine. And then I think Panther Warrior, even if he doesn't do it in 3 moves, somebody else will take care of it. But I'm pretty sure as long as he doesn't miss, he's got this. Because he's doing 700 a shot, down to 1,000. And one more move. And level 90. We got a team of full 90s. Kaden said, who do you think is going to be in the next round? Okita and Loki. Okita and Loki is my guess. Alrighty, alrighty. I see what we're doing here. First things first, I say we do... Yep, I'm good with it. Swords of Revealing Light. Even though our other guy can do the same thing. Alright, let's see. Wait. I shouldn't have waited. Alright, heal up just in case. Who do you think is going to be in the next round, though, Caden? Alright, let's power up. And let's go hunting. It's either that or Apollo versus the White Death. That's, yeah. And I'm not super excited for that one, but I do get it, so. A lot of other people are excited for the White Death. I'm just not, but I can see why other people are, so it's fine. And there goes one of the biggest problems. Let's get rid of the next one. Bam. Oh, and the blue medicine incoming. Incoming. How about I put you back to sleep, Rogue Doll? I didn't invent this team to be a hacks team, because as I said, I'm not familiar with the specials, and you don't exactly get a chart like... if your Flame Swordsman's level 1, you don't see that eventually you'll get Salamandra, or like on Invitation to a Dark Sleep, you don't see these abilities. So I find that's a flaw with the game. On the game, you should be able to access the abilities and see like unlocked at such and such experience or level or whatever, or so many AP points, whatever. You should be able to see all that. They don't give you that information, and it's you'd have to check every single monster on a guide to see if their ability does something. I don't even know a guide that says, hey, Invitation to a Dark Sleep, Sleep Wave, eventually at high enough level, puts people paralysis, puts people to sleep. Like, you know, they really should have fixed that, but they never did, so. Go. One more move away. Yeah, Crystal Shard should be able to do it. Caden said, why can't you have Exodia in this game? I don't know. Like, they're missing actually quite a few great monsters. Exodia being one of them. I think it's because how would you implement Exodia You know, this is when the Battle City and the God cards were at an all-time high. And how would you implement Exodia in this game? I mean, I'm sure if I sat down and thought about it in a really cool way, you could still do it. But with 5 pieces, and how would you make the 5 pieces? How would you make it difficult to unlock him and use him and stuff? So I think it was just a choice of, yeah, maybe, you know, it was just too complicated. Like, the God ones are easy. You summon Slifer and it works and stuff. So, I mean, maybe you could argue if you unlocked all 3 gods, you fight the final ending after all 3 stories once you get all the gods together, and then you go to fight Exodia. If you unlock Exodia, you get an Exodia, the Millennium Puzzle that opens up Exodia once a map, like the god cards. Maybe it's an instant victory to the battlefield or something. I mean, it would have been possible, but I don't know. They're missing out on a lot of great monsters, honestly. Alright, now let's kill this damn rogue doll. Once again, I do feel you though. I love Exodia, so it would have been really cool. Now we definitely need to kill it, because if we don't, that thing's going to kill one of us 100%. Jameson, I'm just saying, if you have the God card, Exodia, basically on the level if not higher, just treat him like you do the God cards. Right, yeah, I mean, you could have done that, but once again, you know, I guess they just chose not to. Once again, there's only like 200 monsters in this game, when there's clearly, you should be able to use, like, this game should have probably had a, like, I don't know, in all honesty, 400 sounds almost a little low. This game could have had a ton more monsters. Okay, now let's take the Labyrinth Ruler team. Wait a minute, what's this? It's anti-air. Alright. Take this team up here just in case. We will take... yeah, we will take this team, who's anti-air. We'll take, let's see, Seto's team straight up here. Let's see, we'll take Bones' team and go here. We'll take Pegasus' team and go there. And just in case for some backup, we'll take you here. There we go. There we go. Nobody's injured, so everybody should be fine. Oh wait, Berfamet's a flying team. Hold your horses. Oh, this is an interesting team. A very interesting team. Alrighty, so let's just take a quick look here. So, let's flip and let's check. Blue medicine and blue medicine, of course. Of course they do. They also have quite a few abilities, nothing crazy, but let's check the actual abilities. We'll go up on the field. Swifts, it moves very quickly, of course. Super stamina, they both heal. This is going to be a very defensive game where you basically need to survive all the attacks by the looks of it. So let's go defense, defense. Yes, this is going to be quite annoying to fight. $500 a shot. Went on guard. It's not bad. Yeah, this might be too much for this team to handle. A little too much for this team to handle, I think. Maybe we retreat. Let's see. Let's go on. Let's see, let's just do an attack. How much damage do you do? Not quite enough, really. Dino Impact. Aquador thankfully missed. I'm gonna have to use Red Medicine on you-know-who next move, though. $500. Yeah, he's gonna use a blue medicine, okay. But that gives us opportunity to use red medicine. So we use red on Aquamador. I just don't think we have the AP to survive this. Oh, I missed the escape. That's not good. We might be in over our heads a little bit here. Very much so. Especially since I gave up that move in lieu of a guard. In lieu of a guard, I gave up my one move. And shit, I gave up 2 moves. Do I chance it with Aquamador? I gave up my 2 healing abilities. Don't know why I'm bothering checking the store. A guard. Let's wait and see what happens. Shit. I think I'm gonna have to say goodbye to my Dark Magician number 2 here. Don't think I have a choice. Yeah. Oh, waited. Okay, I might survive with all my monsters, but god damn it, that's 2 AP I could have used. 2 AP I definitely could have used on Dark Magician. Had I known this was going to be the outcome. Went on guard, that's a good thing. Okay, I've only got 1 shot at this. Who are they going to attack 3 times? No idea. I have to red medicine up, though, and hope that they choose to attack 1 different person in 3 AP moves. Let's go. Guard. Wait. Wild Sun. Alright, I've got this. I'm going to survive. I'm going to lose, obviously, but I'm going to survive. Oh, that critical. Oh, damn. I'm so glad there was a guard on that. So, damn, we did... Oh, and a critical... Jesus. We did nothing to this team. This team got wrecked. So, yeah, let's take you and do this. And then let's take this team. Go right about there. Get hit by the anti-air. We got hit by the anti-air. That really hurt. Now we wait. And we... Where's my red? Well, actually, I'll use blue. Fuck it. Blue medicine. Everybody up. Okay. We'll send... Alright. We sent it in time, though. It's all good. It's all good. I can't believe our team survived that. I expected to lose both Aquamador and Dark Magician right there. Like, that was pretty bad. Unfortunately, we won't get King of Yamakai or the Reaper of the Cards because of stupid-ass reasons. Can we still do info? Okay, this sucks. He did heavy fucking damage. What the fuck? Soul Eraser robbed the enemy of its special powers. Yeah, okay, I gathered that. Dragon Carnage really heavy damage on dragon monsters. He didn't do that. Okay. And he's got red medicine. Well, fuck it. Make him work for it then. Inferno Trial. Alright. But I get to move next anyways. But damn. Alright, so first things first. Red medicine up. Even though I'd love to have attacked the whole bit. But I can't cure him. So let's go for it. Make him use up all 3 red medicines, boys. Wear down his item stores. It's funny that he's attacking... Dragon Seeker isn't attacking the dragon. Anybody else notice that? Okay, so I'm going to do this. Dark Flame Wave, and it finally hit all 3. There we go. That's more what I'm looking for. Then I'm going to attack the Reaper of the cards again, because why the hell not? Then, because he's still going to, yeah, he's going to blue medicine up, or red medicine up, so there's no point in attacking him. I'm going to blue medicine myself then. We just need to get rid of that one last one. There we go, there's 2. But I can't use the Dark Flame Wave again. So I gotta save it for Paul. I'm definitely gonna have to poly this. I don't really have much of a choice. Alright. Back to hitting the Reaper. And yeah, so you could actually... Why don't you red medicine up Summon Skull? And then we're gonna have to wait on Red Eyes after Summon Skull makes his moves. Which include... Use your last red medicine, bitch. And now we can attack the others. That's the beautiful thing. Ouch. So who are you gonna do? You did yourself, but now your Dragon Seeker's about to die. Oblivion Stare. Now that reduces the attack a lot, but that didn't mean my AP, right? No, it just reduces my actual attack. Okay, I'll wait. Some damage. How much? Yes, it did reduce the attack, actually. Okay, I got a blue medicine up, or Panther Warrior. Holy shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, did we lose Panther Warrior? No! Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Oh man, did I use a mulligan yet to save anybody? Shit, I can't remember. Did we mulligan to save anybody? I don't think we did yet. I don't think we mulligan to save anybody yet. I don't recall doing that. So, we can bring back Panther Warrior in the next match. We can bring back Panther Warrior in the next match. That's no problem. If this is the case, though, I'm gonna polymerization right now. Now, he is gonna do extra damage, but we're gonna kill him in one move here. Damn. Okay, I think I can bring back Panther Warrior because I don't remember using a mulligan. Unfortunately, no one in the chat cares about these, so we're going to go off in the assumption that that is actually the case. Can I do 500 with a Black Skull Dragon? I don't think so. Are you kidding me? He gets one more move off? Holy shit. Fuck, I nearly died because of this fucking bullshit. Jesus Christ. Criticals and confusion bullshittery. Alright, let's get rid of... yeah, the one that I think I can. Okay, I don't think I need to write down Panther Warrior. I don't think I do. Because I don't remember taking a mulligan yet. I should have, like, put an indication somewhere. You know what I mean? I should have had like a little star or something on the graphic that would let me know that I had used a mulligan this round. But I didn't. Next time I do something like this, I'm definitely going to do that though. I'm going to mulligan that Panther Warrior. I can't think of anybody else I would have done that to, though. Do not immediately attack. Alright, this team again. Well, let's just go straight for it. I'm trying to think of who I would have brought back. Did I mulligan anybody? I wouldn't have mulliganed any of these guys, that's for sure. Yeah, you blue medicined up. I'm so happy for you. But hey, guess what? I'm going to make you keep using them. Yeah, you too, rodent. I'm going to make you guys keep using them. I'm going to play this stall game. I'm going to make you guys keep using them until there is nothing left for you to do. Damn it. I need the whale hail to hit because it'll confuse him and then he won't be able to actually use his blue medicines. So, yeah. Just so next time, just in case, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to mark his thing with I'm going to change the color of it to like a gold. Yeah, there we go. So that way I know I have mulliganed officially Panther Warrior in this run. I don't think I did it for anybody yet on this particular run of the Seto story. If I'm wrong later on, if anybody who actually gives a shit watches and sees, hey, no, you actually revived Fortress Whale in map 2 in this particular run of the story, then I'm going to have to give up Panther Warrior after I know that. After I double check, you know, the timestamps and stuff. I don't want to go through like 8 hours of footage just to make sure. But from now on, we're going to use the gold mark to showcase that we have mulliganed somebody. But yeah. I'm going to blue medicine myself, if you must know. Oh, now you're under confusion now, bitch. What you gonna do? What you gonna do other than be able to attack, which is still good. Guardian Blade, motherfucker. Hit him and hit him harder. Keep hitting him. There we go. Wasted kind of critical, because I probably could have done that besides, but alright then. Let's attack the big dinosaur in the middle. Just to confuse him. More than anything. It wasn't for damage, it was to make sure. Then again, he couldn't really do anything else. Now all he can do is attack, which is kind of nice in its own way. That little bitch is guarding. Okay, this is becoming somewhat annoying. Okay, let's see. How about we just... I got a little idea. Maybe I should have done this earlier. But let's just see. Rodent sword. There we go. One more move. They have 2 more moves, let him use them. And he's out of... Yeah, there we go. There we go. That little bitch apparently can still heal. Difference is, we can absolutely eradicate his big bad brother over here. And now, he's lost all healing capabilities. Which means, when we start, after we do this, when we start the next match, it's only Beaver Warrior trying to heal himself, and that just ain't gonna fly, I don't think. So I'm gonna red medicine up. There's no reason to really attack him here. I mean, we can, I suppose, as long as we're healed up here. But nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna heal up our guys. We won by a large margin in this particular instance, so... Oh, well, I can't heal with you, so fuck ya. Fortress Whale will be safe. Bam. 500 damage to start us off next time. Okay. In fact, if that's the case, let's take this particular team in for the kill, shall we? Why not? And then take this team, who needs blue medicine for sure. Finish off this castle. So I'm hoping I'm right about that. I don't want to cheat, so I'm hoping I'm right. I can't remember losing anybody, though. I can't remember losing anybody, actually. So... just special up everyone right from the get-go, and then we'll deal with what the fuck we gotta deal with. No healing. Status guard. Resists all bad status changes. Armor. Alright. Good to know. Still gonna do Word of Hypnosis. Reason being... stop those motherfuckers from moving while I kill this motherfucker. Mystic Elf should get to move next. Invitation to a Dark Sleep. That works out too. Red medicine. We kill Millennium Golem since he can still move. Having a status guard, that's a good ability. I like that. Good thing we did that too. I'm actually not going to special. I thought about increasing the damage a little further, but I think our damage output is looking pretty good. If it's 500 with you, it's almost 700 with you. Guard. Alright. Let's go after this guy then. And, oh, this one woke up. I see, but he missed on his first move. That's so sad. Okay. So we'll damage him. We'll put you back to sleep with a simple attack. Okay, one more move will take care of Zunky and he'll never have woken up. 1000 volts incoming. We knew it would. Okay, they really don't like my Swamp Battle Guard. Ooh, that was harsh. Okay, actually I'm gonna get rid of Zunky here. Just so he never wakes up. Then once again, red medicine you. Then we'll take care of the Millennium Golem. Apparently not. We'll take care of the cutter guy, who's actually really cool looking. Let's be real. He is really cool looking. Granted, we could have broken, like... See, I could have broken the guard, but fuck it. Now we've already killed him. There's only one guy left. Still hates my Swamp Battle Guard. And when do we get Lava Battle Guard anyways? Where's Lava Battle Guard? Oh, he's in mission 12. Alright. We'll be sure to bring him. I want my That's going to be really difficult, but thankfully I'm going to play it very, very safe with level 1 Lava Battle Guard, as you guys could imagine. I'm going to play it extremely safe. Okay, so this team is going to... Wait, I said, yeah. Alright, so you go take care of that particular set. Now all I can do is attack. Oh, woe is me. Used up all your reds. Panther Warrior is coming back, though. No worries there. A little late to implement this. I feel like I did before. But oh well. I will agree that right now, knowing that these are the level 99, some Skull and Red Eyes are not great at the level they get. At their highest level, they are meh at best. Their lack of AP really hurts them. Really. That being said, my marshals are no level 99s either, so... We got that castle. Now we take you to go here. The other one left is Hashin. I'm sure we can defeat this particular opponent here. Alright, who should only have the Beaver Warrior left. Let's do it. There, we've already done more damage than blue medicine is going to heal. Even with his healing. Yeah. Alright, so he's going to heal for that. Blue medicine up. What does he get? 600? 800. Oh. A little more difficult than I thought here, honestly. Almost there, not quite enough. God damn it. Maybe we'll make it this next run. Oh wait, we get to move again? There we go. Okay, finally. Get that Dark Magician fucking out of here. Come on. No, we need more levels than that. Holy shit. And Blue Eyes is failing me hard, man. Blue Eyes is failing me hard. Alright, we can do Crucial Battle. The first thing I'm going to do is just summon an Egyptian god. Like, do you really think I'm going to play their game? I ain't sacrificing shit. And it's taking us 51 minutes to get here. For God's sakes, this is a long-ass fucking map. Look at the AP. Are you kidding me? Look at this AP. Yeah, no, we are not playing this game. No, sir. No, sir. The AP here is goddamn stupid. God damn. Okay, first thing, actually, here's what I want to do. Let's see. Okay, he's got red. Yeah, alright. But what else you got? Status guard. Yeah, that makes sense. Aerial. What does that mean? Moves by flying. Oh. That could be a detriment, actually. And crystal shards, what do they do? Inflict really damage on. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to red medicine. I'm going to survive one turn with these fuckers. One turn. Could I do it? Could I kill him from there? Could he do it? Try it. Let's be risky. Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby. They can only heal one. We don't even need an Egyptian god, do we? Choose who you heal. Ouch. Red medicine on. Alright, you just fucked yourself because Axe Vader, you're going the fuck down. Actually, in fact, I'm gonna do this again. Fuck it. Nope. Even without the Egyptian gods, it's good to know because in Joey, when we finally play Joey's story again, we can't get our get out of jail free card. We're gonna actually have to use these motherfuckers. So it's actually really good. And we almost have, we have another level 99 of Magician of Black Chaos, of course, but need some more. There we go. No retreat! Get him! Arr. And here comes Scott, Irvine, the madman, who, once again, I think all geniuses, all inventors are kind of crazy. They have to be crazy to think they can make people teleport. You know what I mean? Or we're going to speak to people through a screen across the ocean. You know what I mean? Like people were mad. But how mad are you 200 years later? 300 years later? You know what I mean? It's craziness. Oh, we have to retreat because this motherfucker came into the fold. I need to grab more alcohol anyways. Fuck yeah. Okay, so that's our aid from afar. Okay, now once again, only 4 marshals can come. 3 are locked in. Anyways, yeah, I don't think I'm going to bring the 11th ruler team. As much as I want to raise up some certain monsters, I think we got to keep it the way we keep it, you know? Alright, so that's fine. Dandy, aid from afar. And Panther Warrior is, of course, back. We're going to keep the gold signet on him to showcase that I mulliganed him. We really need to have started that a long time ago. But anyways. If I'm wrong, and we get through this story, if I'm wrong, you know, sorry. I fucked up. You know, don't know what to tell you. But yeah, we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a sec. Alrighty, we are back. Hopefully that wasn't too long. And let's get back underway with it. As I said, I would love to play a progression series with somebody. Somebody who was into Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, that could just VC. We could have a good time, you know what I mean? Even if there was no views, sort of like what I'm doing now. Like, I know these streams get no views and no content, but it's just... Sometimes it's frustrating, but sometimes it's relaxing to me. It's like, alright, I made content that I wanted to make, whether people like it or not. And now I don't feel obligated, like, I gotta make a Record of Ragnarok video, I gotta make a One Piece video and stuff like that. Things that I want to make, but on my schedule, you know what I mean? I don't feel obligated. So that's why these gaming streams really help me. It's things that I just want to sit back, lay back and do, you know? Alright. So they're coming at us from all sides, are they? What the? The controls are getting wonky here. Alright, let's take some of the team outside to deal with some of the intruders. Alright, easy peasy with this one. Wait, guard. Yeah, easy one with this one. I'm not even gonna pretend. Just to make sure nobody is misunderstood here. I'm not even going to pretend. I am going to literally... I am not going to fuck up any of my team because of some fucking... Oh, save the god. Why? I've got 3 god cards that I can use right here, right now. I've got 3 Egyptian gods. Use all 3. Fuck it. Like so. Omni-Hand Crusher! Motherfucker, get fucked. There goes Winged Dragon. I love it. Once again, we just proved that our team without the god cards is still one of the strongest teams. Still a fantastically great team. This is a waste of AP, by the way. Because that's their special, but whatever. Omni-Hand Crusher, motherfuckers! Yeah, I ain't got time for your polymerization bullshit. Level 99 turkey trio. I am here to win. And that critical might have hurt a lesser god. But not this god. And thank you very much for 2 likes, whoever the fuck jumped in just to hit the like button. There we go. Dark Magician Girl just keeps gaining. Okay, now we also need to definitely... Okay, we need some monsters out of the fortress. Come on, come on, come on. Get out of there. Because this team isn't the most viable, in all honesty. And we can't run away. Bit of an issue going on here. Poly, and blue. Yeah. So our best bet... Blue medicine, right? Okay. Make him use it up then. In fact, Fortress Whale has one ability that may become most useful right here, right now. Can't use his item. And White Hot Flames? Unfortunate. So I should have attacked the other one. God damn it. No choice but a fireball attack. At least we can get rid of the healing. Okay, so first things first. I read medicine myself up. I used Fortress Whale to kill him. Fuck that. And he got... Oh, well, he got 2 attacks off. Can't fault him for that. But he never got to heal, which is nice. So all my damage still sticks. Sky High Assault. 3 likes! Well, that's awesome. And my red medicine seemingly is going to waste right now, but... How about we attack your damn bird? White Hot Flames. Would Fortress Whale get a move? What the hell? Now I've got to go on a healing spree instead. Okay, first thing... Kill this thing. Actually, wait a minute. That was stupid. I should be using... Shit, I've got an option here. I've got a way to win. All I have to do is confuse 3 likes. I don't know who's doing it, but thank you. All I have to do is confuse... Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Yeah. All I gotta do is hit both of them. Then they can't use polymerization. I've been an idiot. Shit. You've got to attack this one. You can't do anything else. Red on yourself. But if Fortress Whale just gets one move. Come on. Heat Wave. Yeah. Please. They're both confused. They cannot pulverize. And after that attack, I just need 2 moves. 2 moves, I can do this. There we go. There's 1. Come on, Baphomet. You can do 600. I know you can. You've got black pendants for days. Yes. No dealing with a last minute polymerization from these bitches. Hell no. Hell fucking no. Alright. Whew. Damn, that was a thing. At this point, I really wish I had given Baphomet a healing instead, because now I've got to heal up myself with only blues. Once again, I'm going to wipe out the whole team, which is nice, but I really think we needed... Come on, Maury Pete. Shit. Because I'm out of reds. Oh, not quick enough. Shit. I was trying to send invitation out so that then it could come back, but now, oh shit. Oh, no, 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 not this bitch. Chilling Wind's confused, so they can only use normal attacks. We have to kill her. Oh, no, no, no. This is where we lose some shit. I'm serious, guys. There's no... Yeah, we're gonna have to... She's not even affected by status ailments, so the idea of Fortress Whale won't even actually work on her. But I don't have a choice. I gotta sacrifice this team to kill this bitch. Thankfully, she used it on the only monster that we don't care. Can we do 1400 damage, please? $500. But let me guess, she'll get to move first. No. Please. Queen of Autumn Leaves is destroyed. Holy hell. Holy fucking hell. That was the scariest. I fully intended to lose right there. Baphomet on Baphomet, let's do it. attack. Now, here's the thing. Yeah, he won't do it early, so he's going to attack Fortress Whale. Alright, the difference is Fortress Whale on Gazelle first. And he missed. Shit. Okay, I think I still got this though. If I attack right here. Shit. No, I don't got this. Okay, so blue medicine on Fortress Whale. I'm trying to prevent the polymerization again, if you guys cannot tell. Okay, this time hit the son of a bitch. There we go. Actually, shit. Not a good enough time. Fuck, I can't do anything. Shit, I fucked up. One shot at this. But it might still end in the death of... Damn! Our embodiment bites the dust. All those misses really fucked me up. Damn, man. So embodiment finally, who I never intended to be a part of the like main monsters, showcased their greatness and oh man. Heavy loss really, because that damn embodiment went the distance with us for a long ass time now. Like I'm serious, like high into the 90s or whatever, and yeah. I mean, you see it right there. Level 90, right into the gate. Okay, boom, easy. Alright, here we go. The time's changing so quickly for some reason. Though I do like an evening battle. I find them the coolest. Night battles are really cool too. Really like them. Let's not be stupid. Let's check what they got. Alright, there's a red medicine on, you know, classic. Alright. Nothing major to worry about there. We're swamp mist, exposed enemy. Alright, poisonous gas. And reduce the attack of one enemy. Alright, so with that all understood, how about a little bit of this? And they both decide to wait. A foolish decision, because word of hypnosis. And now, this is where the fun begins. I'm going to actually double Fantasia. I know I'm a little crazy for doing it, but now... Oh yeah, that was totally worth it. And now one more attack, and boom, there goes the only healing capability this team has. And now it's simple, hey, hello sister. How about I kick your fucking ass? How about that? With a battle damage of over 800 a shot, I mean, this is just sad. Well, not 800, but 6 plus to 700 is not out of our ballpark right now. Like, look, this move did 756. This move is about to do 800. Watch. Yep, 900. Like, there we go. We are absolutely wrecking that goddamn team. Come on. No AP. God damn it. I want more AP, man. I'm hungry. I'm hungry for the AP. Here comes another Baphomet team. Alright. I think we know how to deal with this. Alright, we got here first. Perfect. All we needed was this. Because we paused those two. That was the main... I knew we couldn't pause her. But the trick is, we don't have to. We simply need to kill her before the other two wake up. Yeah, she'll blue medicine up. Of course she will. Now, I'm going to play a dangerous game of cat and mouse here. Because I'm going to wait, and I'm going to Fantasia. Oh, this is perfect. Yep. It's fine. I'll recover from that long after you're dead. Long after. The difference is now. There we go. When she blue medicines up this time, there's not going to be enough left of her. Oh, there's not... Hey, I'll take the hit. I don't care. Boom. Twice we got rid of one of the worst goddamn monsters. I hate that bitch with a passion. Fuck yes. Okay, let's get rid of the king of mythical beasts before the swords wear off. And his first attack was a miss. I actually feel kind of bad for him. So I'm going to blue medicine up just in case we have to deal with another whatever. But I'm going to attack Baphomet. And then when he attacks again, which is going to happen and it's going to be very sad because what a waste of a blue medicine. I'm then going to attack him with Sleep Wave, a tropical sleep wave. And boom, paralysis again. It is so sad. And domination. 32,000. I think I deserve more AP is all I'm trying to say. Okay, no. Yeah. How about you? How about you go back this way? Now what's coming after us? Oh, one of those teams. so what do we still have left? We have you and you. I think your team will be absolutely fine to take care of that team. But Panther Warriors team hasn't had anything to do yet, so why don't you just go there? And I'll send out this weak-ass team. Kaiba, I'm here to save you! I don't know what the hell he's talking about because we're almost done the mission. They really should have made this game. See, the problem is they used bare minimal RTS and bare minimal RPG elements. Like, if I had any way of coding or modding this game, I would mod the shit out of this game to the point of greatness. This would be the greatest game of all time if you just had, like, Age of Empire. Like, you had enough RTS elements that were intelligent. See, the problem is the RTS elements are broken and suck. They suck. They really do. But it's still fun. But they're terrible. They're bare bones, and they have a slew of problems. If you fix the RTS elements, you added a high monster roster, about 500 monsters, you'd have a super unique game. Okay, so we already know the details of this particular team. So let's just goddamn go for it. Take an acid mist to the face. And a red medicine too. You guessed it. The swamp eater himself. Let's get rid of stomach, asshole, then. There we go. Let's make it happy. Let's make it even, shall we? So fuck it. So of course he's going to use red medicine on himself. That's twice. We usually got this in the bag because Mr. Belly Opener, absolutely disgusting, won't be surviving for much longer. Here comes Dark Elf with Magic Cannon. I miss Dark Elf. Dark Elf is cool. Alright, so no. I'll use you know who for that. There goes one monster, even with red medicine on the count. Speaking of red medicine, boom baby! Panther Warrior back in full HP. Okay, a poison happened. Did I make a mark anywhere? I don't see any indication that I used a mulligan yet. So I'm gonna go off on that limb and say I never did. And here is where he gets to make his choice. Save his own hide or the Dark Elf. And it's himself. What a little coward. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Polymerization, Black Skull Dragon. The Dark Elf is defeated. Let the Black Skull Dragon rise. Actually, maybe not the best idea, honestly, because... yeah, that's a thing. Hopefully in the next few moves, 500. Oh, thankfully we can heal up then, it's fine. Okay, Swamp Mist on Black Skull, useless. Erring on the side of caution. Just because we erred on the side of caution last time, in my particular opinion. However, we still fucking had to mulligan back Panther Warrior. So, yeah. I'm gonna feel like shit tonight when I decide to go over all my fucking, all the live streams and realize that, oh shit, I did mulligan somebody. Let's speed this up because I need to grab more beer and... I'm thirsty. Uh-huh. Why wasn't I poisoned? Do I have status? Hold on. Status card. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Just really quick. Let's double check. Blue medicine. Yeah, obvious. Adept. Worm Blaze. Poisons. Beast commands. Of course, increases attack power. Alright. Well, let's go straight after Mr. You-Know-Who. Because we can. How about this then? Dark burning magic. How's that for a little bit of 1-2-1-2? And just in case anybody was worried, we could kill the dungeon worm, but I'm waiting to see what they're gonna do next. So red medicine up. Fuck them. Red medicine. Of course you would. Oh no, I'm poisoned. This is so sad. Left Iron Cannon still on. Like, the smart thing to do would take out Dark Magician Girl. She's literally the weak link. So I don't really understand it, but... okay then. There we do. And how about one of these? Just in case. I'm gonna heal myself up. I'm a little scared of critical hits. And I really am. I really am honestly scared of them. But yeah, you blew medicine up. You do that. You know what would make you feel better? I think what would make you feel better is if you repented. Repented upon the greatness of the third Egyptian god, the winged dragon of Ra. Let's go, motherfucker. This is totally unnecessary and a waste of time. I do not care. I own this bitch, and now I get to... Yeah. Wait, what? No, wait a minute. Neve's fucking with me. Donald Trump was arrested? Did you hear Trump's... Hold on. Hold the phone. Is the worst human being in America, well, arguably, but the worst guy to ever be president... Literally, I thought Nixon would hold that title till Kingdom Come. But is the worst guy ever to be... Are you... Wait, did he finally the American law caught up with a dude who's been breaking the law since before he was president? Wait, what? Like, I knew that he was on charges, but did they physically... Wait, whoa, hold on. Miss said, did you hear Trump got indicated today? No. Did he actually, like, handcuffs and is now charged and in prison? No, that's my question. Hold on, because we heard about this a week ago. It was the whole Putin had a warrant out, Trump's about to be arrested, his lawyers are saying he's not, and then all of a sudden it fell through. He was supposed to be arrested last week, and it didn't happen. So did he actually get arrested? Is he out there in cuffs? Like, don't tease me now. Don't tease me now. I got half an erection for this shit, so don't tease me now. This is Houston. We have no problems. Never said he was arrested for giving hush money to a porn star. Miss said none arrested, charged. Oh, no, guys. There we go. Flaccid again. Shit. Miss said just a few hours ago. Alright, oh, wait a minute. Oh, whoa. We gonna need the champagne, as Neve said. We need alcohol. Alcohol for everybody. Alcohol for the Americans. Alcohol for Canadians. Alcohol for everyone who has a fucking brain cell, numbering more than 3. And even me. See? Look at this. Sign for peace. I said 3. Sign for peace. Let's go. Let's get Putin and Trump the fuck out of fucking Georgia. Get them the fuck out of Alabama. Get them the fuck out of anywhere. Just so we know, those are songs, so get them out of Georgia, get them out. Anyways. Point is... So let's see. Never said the charge was out last week. Yeah, but they said they dropped it. Miss said he will be booked and fingerprinted. Let's go! Teddy calendars for everybody. Let's go. Calendars for everybody. Let's go. Fuck it. Woo! Darkcha, you want to get out on the magic? Yeah, you do. Yeah. The most racist president ever to exist is about to go behind bars. Yeah. Woo! That fucking fat-headed fucking Cheeto Dorito dust fucking hair motherfucker is about to be... Woohoo! Kanigas, my boy! Oh, you got heavy. You're getting heavy. Kanigas, my boy. Let's talk. I've missed you, old friend. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk for a minute. Well, Kanigas, I gotta fill you in on worldly problems right now. Now you gotta face me. Fuck the camera. Don't be such a bitch. Don't be such a diva. Face me. There we go. All right, Kanigas. Ladies and gentlemen, Kanigas. Greatest lion ever to exist. Let's talk. Well, Mufasa, obviously, but he's dead. So Kanigas. So Kanigas. Donald Trump finally been arrested. What do you think? What do you think? I think we should throw a party for the entirety of 2023 and not stop. Fuck 2024. Let's just move on to 2025. What do you think? What do you think? If that motherfucker goes behind bars, the only thing that could trump... See what I did there? The only thing that could trump this is if Putin joins that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I know you guys can't hear Kanigas like I can because I'm batshit crazy, but he agrees with me. So, Kanigas, my boy. My big heavy boy. Ugh. You heard it from literally the lion's mouth. This is a good day. Just let me. I can finally let my hair down. Yep. Good day. Good day. Let me tell you guys. I do not believe in cancel culture. I do not believe in the idea of canceling someone from tweets from 12 years ago. I also do not believe in having an opinion makes you a bad person, whether you agree with every goddamn Tom, Dick, and Harry that comes up with something new the next following 6 months from now. But Trump was the literal epitome of white boy racism, southern bullshit that I've ever fucking seen. Like, goddamn. Like, holy hell in a Hannah Banasket. That was... Yeah. If this sticks, ladies and gentlemen, if this shit sticks, I mean... I say we all throw a party at my place. I will literally send out an invitation. I'm not going to pay for anybody to be here because this shit makes no fucking money. But if you guys get me to a million subscribers, I will pay for everyone to get here. Million subscribers, I will pay plane tickets. Be able to come to my house and party with me over this. 100%. 100%. I would totally do that. Because seriously, like, I'm throwing a barbecue this weekend. Fuck it. I'm gonna throw a barbecue this weekend. No, never mind. Not this weekend. If it sticks. If it sticks, I want to see that fucking Cheeto dust motherfucker behind goddamn bars. I want to see it. I want to revel in it. I want him recognized as the worst fucking president. How are you worse than a dude from 200 years ago? How? How did you top Nixon? How did you top, like, the first handful of presidents? How? How did you do that? How did you incite civil war not once, but now apparently twice? How did you incite civil war in supposedly a group? You know what the problem is? They say that, like, the greatest doctors, the greatest military, the greatest minds come from America, yet they produce the stupidest population. Have you ever noticed that? Have you ever noticed the fact that it's like, yeah, we have Yale, and we have Harvard, and we have all these highly educated this, that, and the other thing. Meanwhile, they can incite civil war with one fucking Cheeto-eating motherfucker's dusty-ass loser's hair. All of a sudden, this motherfucker comes out and says, no, results are fixed. This election does not count. Fight for me on Parliament Hill. And all of a sudden, like, 100,000 people show up? Doesn't that show you how stupid the populace is? Doesn't that show you how brainwashed and sheeple the people are? Like, goddamn. I have been, like, damn. Let's see, what are people saying? What are people saying right now? I gotta see. So the charge was out last week. He will book, fingerprint, and apparently there are already communications between the staff. Secret Service for now. They're gonna handle the process. Dude, if this fucking shit sticks. Cave says, you ever gave money to a porn star, they would never catch me. Listen, there's nothing wrong with giving money to a porn star. It's a problem if you're president of the United States and want to hold office, 100%. Look, I have a criminal record. I have no dreams, even if I had the desire to be prime minister of this country, which, trust me, a lot of you would be mad with being prime minister. But I have no desire to be prime minister of this country and wouldn't even dream of it. But the fact of the matter is that if I thought about that, you don't think that, like, I would be on the up and up? Like, you have to be. Like, how? Like, look, there's nothing wrong with paying for a porn star when you're on this level. When you're on this level, you gotta know what you're doing. Like, what a moron. Never said, and also, wasn't it not that he paid for a porn star, but it wasn't his own money? He used government funds to do it, because that would have been genius had he gotten away with it, but since he didn't, he's a moron. Let's be real. Never said, I'm making his mugshot my profile picture when it releases. That would be amazing. Cave said, if I ever gave money to a porn star, it would never catch me. Never said, there's no longer a Cheeto in the White House. Thank Christ. Your joy is infectious. Thank you. They said, I'm glad we made your Thursday, Griever. Listen, I already had a great Thursday. I got my paperwork for my U.S. Entry waiver off on time. I was cleaning the house. My wife apparently got some global entry, something for a conference thing. It's apparently important. I don't really understand her line of work, so. But it's big news for her. I got all my limbs. I'm in a good place. I'm a very happy camper right now. But this... Can we just relax? Let's just sit back and relax. Let's just talk. Fuck the game. Let's just talk. I mean, this shit's amazing. This is the greatest... This is the best news of 2023. If it sticks. If it sticks is the main deal. Because a lot of people will argue this ban. And a lot of people will hate on our personal Prime Minister Trudeau. Look. At the end of the day, I try not to talk politics on this. You guys know that. I say Trump sucks, and that's the end of it. If you don't like it, leave my chat. I don't give a fuck. Right? Once again, I don't monetize, so I'm not losing revenue. Can't lose something you don't fucking got. So, whatever. If you're a Trump supporter, get the fuck off my channel. That's always been my stance. I don't get political, but we need to talk for a second about the fact that this man literally did nothing. Like, I looked at the statistics. He raised a couple of good things. He did couple of good things, but not by a marginal, like an actual accountable thing. He did like 8% to military conscription, and he did like 8, which once again, we still need a military. So like let's not like defunk or defraud the military or anything. But he did help the economy slightly. He helped this. He helped that. While he was president, he did a couple of increases in certain things. I'm not trying to take that away from him. I'm trying to say that he's a racist, sexist bigot that makes me look like the poster child for the LGBT community. And that, to me, like, I've got my own opinions that aren't exactly woke or 2023 standards. I'm old. Give it to me. But this man makes me look like the patron saint of fucking everything 2023 is going to stand for. So I am so glad this motherfucker is out of office. You know what bothers me the most, though, is that black people, Latino people, anybody who wasn't white voted for this fucker. Anybody who was not male voted for this motherfucker. How? Like, what woman thought it was okay that I just walk up and grab him by the pussy? Who thought that that was okay? Look, to this day, I'm married. And to this day, if I randomly walked up and grabbed my wife on her crotch, she'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? With no build-up, no sexual innuendo, no nothing. I'm going to be honest with you. She would still look at me like, get your hand off my fucking legs. Get your hand off my crotch. And that's not because I don't have a sex life or anything. That's literally, like, there's a time and a place, and there's a, like, you can't, even after, 10 years of being with her, I can't just walk up to her and grab her and be like, shit's cool. Like, that's who you voted for president. That is the worst. What the fucking hell? And any woman who'd stand by that is those same fucking stupid bitches, and yes, I'm using it, same stupid bitches who would go on a podcast and complain as a feminist and all this shit that, this, that, and the other thing. And it's just like, that's where you get the extremists and the fanatics. Like, feminism as a core concept is not a bad thing. Same with equality. It's not a bad thing. Women's rights. Absolutely. I agree with all these things on paper, in concept. But what you see on YouTube and Twitter and all that stuff, what you see is the fanatics. You see the extremists. You see the hardcore ones, which they don't want the things that they're preaching. They think they do, but they don't. And the funny thing is that these are the same, like I just feel so bad for the women who apparently had to deal with that from Donald Trump. They've dealt with it in Hollywood for years. Like, the Me Too movement, for example, was a great idea. It was a great concept. And it did a lot of good for about 2 months. Then it started taking shit out of context and ruined a number of good careers over lackluster allegations and stuff like that. Like, I remember when the Me Too movement was at an all-time high. We were at work in a federal building, which included, of course, a lot of women. We were told not to enter an elevator without a witness, with a woman. Never. Never be alone with a single woman by herself. So, from then on, we worked in pairs, so there was a witness all the time. Now, what does that say? That says that no one in our company has ever done anything unethical. I mean, maybe the word fuck or cunt slipped out, like, and that's very inappropriate towards a woman, 100%. But we didn't call them that. We were saying, you fucking cunt motherfucker, get on there, you know, like we were working on something, right? That's the worst offense I will agree that our company has ever done, and I've been guilty of it. Some foul language, at best, not directed towards them. But what does it say? The fact of the matter is that after 3 months of this woke, 2 to 3 months after this woke movement, our boss literally comes to us and says, yeah, you are to only travel in pairs. We aren't going to have any. That tells me that a lot of false allegations and bullshit allegations, allegations that were blown out of proportion, were made during that same time. They smelt blood like a shark. They started feeding. So it's the same idea here with the Trump thing. It's just like, yeah, people are gonna go nuts shit over this. I hope it sticks. I really do. I hope this shit fucking sticks, man. I really do. I want this fucker behind bars for all the bullshit, all the sexism, all the racism, all the... Like, it just made... Like, before I met my wife, I thought he was a dope. I thought he was a dumbass. I thought it was like, what's this fucking loser with a wig on his head fucking doing, you know? I got no idea. I gotta pee soon, by the way. We'll continue talking about this if you guys want. I'm good with it. Miss said, I'm glad we made your Thursday, Griever. Yes, you absolutely did. Cave said, they don't make ecstasy like this anymore. Nope. Nope, they don't. They certainly don't. This shit is nothing in comparable to the news you guys gave me. You guys, this is for you. Miss said, I imagine you waiting for this day for like 7 years. I've been waiting ever since the fucker decided he thought he was a candidate for the United States. And all it did was showcase to the rest of the world how fucking stupid the American populace is that motherfucker got in at all. That's all it did. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to be factual. The rest of the world went, there's no fucking way these guys will vote in this loser. And then you did. It's the dumbest, it's the worst look to the rest of the world. It really was. You know how many, 4 years of making fun of this motherfucker is what I had to listen on the radio driving to work at 7:30 every morning. People would be, what's happening today? Trump did something fucking asinine again. Ha 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 ha. See, you don't get censored up here in Canada to what's happening down in America, do you? So, there's none of that shit. Yeah, so, Miss said, I believe the problem was that he paid her hush money and then tried to write it off as a campaign expense for taxes. Is that what it is? Alright. I mean, I'll read it later, of course. Miss said he may have actually used campaign money from his supporters. Excuse me. To do it. Ugh. On what exactly happened. And he said, even if it doesn't we get the mugshot. I mean, the mugshot would be nice, but I want that motherfucker behind bars. He wants to deport my wife from her home country. I got serious problems. Never said there's nothing to do in the scenario but have fun about it regardless of the outcome. There is cause for celebration, I agree. Never said they're gonna crucify him on the big McDonald's stick. That would be amazing. We'll be right back though. We will absolutely be right back because I want to continue this. Like, if you guys are willing to stay here, we can keep talking. Throw shit in the chat. Throw shit. Throw dung. Throw scat. Throw whatever word you want to use for shit. Poop. Poo. Whatever. Bowel movements. Throw it into the chat and we will talk about it right now because I'm just going to go and use the laboratory, to use another word for bathroom, and we'll be right back. But holy shit, this is amazing news. Oh my god. I didn't think when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! All of a sudden this shit was gonna go down. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Let's go, people. Let's fucking go. I ain't even gonna add the intermission shit. I'll be right back. Alright, so here's the deal. I turned off the volume to the game so we could just talk about this for a quick minute. So, anybody got any other thoughts? Because I am totally good. I will break up. I will get banned from YouTube over this shit if it sticks. I've already done that once. What's one more time? Seriously. I still got Discord. I could probably get... Well, honestly, I'd only probably get like 200 subscribers back. But still... You know what? Tomorrow, if someone said, hey, you gotta pay $500 a month. Plus, give up your YouTube privileges. But Trump goes to prison and gets ass raped every day. I'd fucking... Yep. Where do I sign? Where do I fucking sign? I'd be there. I'd be there 100%. Cave says, Trump brought the worst out of terrible people in other countries too. He really did. Like, he affected so many... It's awful what he did. He is literally... When people say Donald Trump is the next Hitler, people don't understand how accurate that statement is. They don't understand. When people go, oh, well, he didn't create the Nazi... When people say he's not the next Hitler, they don't understand what Hitler actually did. They never read a goddamn history book alongside, like, somebody who actually knew history. There is no way they knew, because all that shit that he conspired, like, he made the problems, he made the issues, he made it look like it was this group's fault and that group's fault, and he made it seem, and he let the people do his dirty work, and they're so fucking stupid they don't understand that they already fell into the thing. He is literally, Donald Trump is the book The Wave. If you've ever read The Wave, You know, I was made to study it and when I was in 10th grade, so maybe you guys were made to study it too. But, and same with like Animal Farm and all that shit, but he is literally that. I highly doubt the trucker blockade would have happened in Canada if not for the American. It absolutely happened because of America. The trucker movement up here happened because of Trump. 100%. There's no denying that. Had Obama had a third term, trucker movement wouldn't have happened. There's no way anyone will ever convince me of that. Obama should have totally had a third term. I'm saying. My reasoning? Because look at what we got for 4 fucking years. World War III hanging over our heads, pissing off China, and then fucking this shit. Like, seriously. Neves said, what did you think about the Shinzo Abe thingy? Shinzo Abe thingy? It only happened because of the strict regulation over there. Shinzo Abe, what? I'm not familiar. Hold on. See, this is why I try to stay the fuck out of politics, guys. Shinzo Abe. Was the Japanese politician started Prime Minister of Japan? What's the deal with him? Oh, he was assassinated. Oh, I know who you mean. Okay, yeah. Sorry. As I said, I don't keep up with that shit. I don't keep up with politics because they only make me mad. But yeah, okay, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah. That, like, see, here's the deal. People have been blaming if the world adopted, and I'm gonna be fucking as honest as I can be. Piers Morgan, hate him or love him, is fucking correct when it comes to gun laws. The UK gun laws have worked since before America existed. So fucking adopt them, rest of the world. That's my statement. Even Canada's gun laws, in my opinion, are a little too lax. And we have way better gun laws than America. But they're not as harsh as UK. Fuck your love of guns. Why do you want to shoot something? Outside of killing a deer, why the fuck do you need a semi-automatic? You do not. No one but the military needs a semi-automatic. Nobody needs a Desert Eagle. Nobody needs anything beyond a hunting rifle. I will concede hunting rifles. That's it. I'm not even good for guns for home protection. Because that means you're living in a shitty ass neighborhood where people are breaking in. So that tells me, well, wait a minute, how about we clean that up first? You know, at best, I'll give you like a 6-shooter as a home protection, like if you qualify. But the fact of the matter is UK gun laws prove that the harshest gun laws in the known world literally reduce gun. You know how much gun crime, like, there's so much evidence to say that he's right. Like, get rid of the fucking guns, you morons. It's so easy. And this is another example. Neves said it only happened because of the strict regulation over there. I mean, but what? Why? The guy really wanted it, and American people will express such discontent by attacking their wife, children, or neighbors. He got his back blown out by a doohickey. Bro came in with a science fair service pistol. But the problem is, no. my point is that. All right, let's read the rest. Politics is saddening, but sometimes certain things fall on bad people, and that's the extent of the engagement. True. Miss said the guy who killed Shinzo Abe had to build a gun in his garage since they banned it in Japan. Gun restrictions making so only people who really, really want to shoot someone had to work for it. There we go. And we'll get to it. Cave said, Shinzo Abe got killed by a science fair baking soda volcano. No, it was still a gun. He got off by a bundle of 4th of July fireworks brought from a tent in a Walmart parking lot. No, I mean, yes, but no. The only shooting death in Japan last year was the assassination of his former prime minister. Take whatever you will from that. My point is, ladies and gentlemen, focus. My point is that, yeah, okay. He killed the prime minister. Big problem. 110%. But you know who else he killed? Who else did he kill? Who else got maimed? Injured even? Show me the numbers. Because I believe last week somebody shot down like 9 kids. The intended target died. So did 8 innocents. Ooh. Yeah. Here's the big problem with the gun thing. Is that, for example, everyone likes to think that Canada up here, we have no violence, we have no crime. Literally about 200 miles from my place, 150, give or take, there was a school stabbing. Yeah, it happened in my own backyard. It happened in Canada. Stabbed 4 people before he was brought down. Some deranged teenager, a high schooler, crazy and that kind of stuff, and they're figuring it out. You know what the best thing about that story is, though? Yeah, we're all in shock and we're all, wow, what the hell? And it's been on the news for a week. The thing is, nobody died. Only 1 person sent to hospital. And that's the end of it. Now imagine if that had been America. And the same teen was down in Nebraska. Was down in Nashville. 17 dead tomorrow. Guarantee you. You know why? A lot harder to kill a bunch of people with a knife than it is with a goddamn AK-47. So shut the fuck up. Guns are mass murder weapons. Get them the fuck out of my goddamn country. Goddamn, I'm glad I live in Canada for this reason. Because when I hear of a school problem, it's never a school shooting. It's a school stabbing. And yes, still very tragic and very dangerous, but I know that the death tally ain't gonna be double fucking digits like it is every goddamn second week in America. I ain't got time for this whole population density. Go fuck yourself. Alright? Go fuck yourself with that number. You are shitting on the graves of all those dead children. You are shitting on their graves. No. You take away the weapon, they have a limited ability to, and as Miss pointed out, someone who is desperate to kill someone and doesn't do it on the fly and doesn't do it because it's accessible, who literally plans it, spends months. You're never going to stop that. It happens in Canada, it happens in the UK, it happens in America, it happens everywhere. Someone who is literally out to kill someone is, or multiple people, is going to plan it and work at it and try hard. It's not going to be an impulse moment. But the accessibility of high-class weapons causes more deaths. You just need to look at the statistics online to show you that gun violence in America is fucking about as bad as a third world goddamn country. You claim Mexico is a third world country while your gun violence, I believe, which year was it? There was 1 year where America's gun violence was worse than Mexico. How do you claim Mexico? How do you claim yourself to be a first world country when your gun violence is worse than the third world? Go ahead. Justify. I'll wait. Miss said he killed him because he was financially involved with a cult that was scamming old people, including the shooter's mom. I mean, once again, if he killed him for that reason, you have a level of understanding there. But that was once again, that's a one-time incident. That doesn't include, and once again, mark it down as gun violence. Now look at the overall statistics of Japanese gun violence. You know, you're not going to prevent the crazies. You're not going to prevent someone who all of a sudden picks up a baseball bat and decides to slam his wife's head into the fridge. You're never going to prevent all of that from happening. Somebody has a brain aneurysm, grabs a hockey stick and fucking slam. You know, you're never going to stop all of it. The point is to limit the access to mass fucking murder and destruction. And semi-automatic weapons, how are they necessary for anything else but killing? They are not. Semi-automatic weapons have no business being in public life. No, we won't even get started on automatic weapons. But semi-automatic, at the bare minimum, doesn't even belong in human society. That's for the military. When we are literally at war, then pull out the automatic weapons. Till then, fuck off. Like, that shit doesn't make sense. Why do you need to fire 65 rounds a minute? To kill a deer? Well, fuck. I guess you don't want to eat the deer because you just mangled the fucking meat and his corpse. You call it tenderizing. I call it not. I have to pick the lead out of my teeth as I fucking eat a deer steak. Fuck off. You need a simple 6-action rifle. Like, seriously. What the fuck? Miss said, once Sympho was released, the general public became super okay with the assassination. I mean, once again, if he's a horrible person, fine dandy. I wish someone would do it to Putin. Someone's going to take this video down now. But I wish someone would take out Putin. In the same way that I was praying forever that someone would take out Trump. I don't even believe in this shit, and I was hoping someone would do it. But yeah. Nevis said, yeah, because Shinzo Abe was part of some called scamming his mother on the money. Which, once again, there's justification. So you understand that was a single... But here's the difference. That's a singular incident. That's someone who, though deranged, you could argue it's an excuse or reason or whatever, but solely wasn't out to kill anybody else. Solely went up to kill one specific person who he believed to be the cause of his problems. Look, I would... If someone had taken out Putin tomorrow, I would rain him down as a goddamn hero. I'd have a party tomorrow, and he'd be more than welcome in my house. He just killed a man. But I'd be like, all right. You know what I mean? So, depending on your definition of evil and good and stuff like that, I mean, we just need to take things into consideration. So, I'm good with that particular... But once again, that person, as Miss pointed out, spent time. You know, gun laws had nothing to do with it. This man, if he had not been able to build a gun, he would use a knife. If you're literally set on killing someone, you can do it with these. These right here, these are able to kill someone. Right here, these hands. Everybody's hands are capable of taking the life of another human being. So at the end of the day, if you're truly set out to kill a singular person, every mean is available to you in that regard. The idea is don't allow access to people to use more than this right here. More than 10 digits. limit the amount of opportunity they have because there are the deranged, there are the psychos. Hell, I don't trust someone who's got multicolored hair walking towards me, man. So, you know. Miss said, gun violence is indeed the #1 cause of death for children under the age of 18 in America. I know I can't hear applause, but thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, there you go. Get your gun laws in check and you'll have less child death and tragedy. If the shit that happens in America on a month-to-month basis happened in Canada, we would have so many fucking moments of silence and days off because our 200 years of fucking history hasn't had as many tragedies as America has in 1 year. That's a fact. Add up all the tragedies in Canada, add up the ones that happened in 2021, 2022 in America, guarantee you. Guarantee you. You guys are fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? You're, the word when, shit, I can't think of the word. When you're like, when you stepped out of the bubble, when you're, not nullified by it, but you're, like you accept it like everyday life. What's the word? You're shit, I almost had it. Not nutrition, not disassociated. No. You're it's like when you don't have empathy for something because you've seen it so much. Shit, I can't think of the word. I almost had it. Shit, what is it? Desensitized. That's it. You're desensitized to all that shit and act like it's normal that there's a school shooting once a month. That 9 kids died. That shit would be a national holiday in Canada where we would all have a moment of silence. There'd be an assembly. There'd be school kids would have to remember the names of all the kids. Like, seriously. You guys are fucked. Cave said, guns are built to kill things. Assault rifles even more so. They don't have any other purpose. Those are the preventable deaths. Knives are not made specifically for killing. They have a ton of other uses. Exactly why here in Canada we don't ban knives. And we still have deaths and we still have tragedies, but they're limited number. The idea is to limit the number. As I said, 4 people stabbed, 4 people survived, no lasting injuries. The kid is taken away. Imagine if this was America. He'd have an AK, 18 people would be dead. So, never said, the gun laws and Shinzo Abe's situation made me think of flying cars. If everyone had one, they'd fly into the homes of people they dislike instead of important world buildings like 9/11. Interesting way to take that, Nevi, but alright. Koji said that this talk sounds interesting. It really is. Apparently we're doing this instead of gaming. Miss said, yeah, we're saying we should introduce gun laws so the only time shootings happen is when someone cobbles together a shinamigajig in his basement to kill a politician. And I mean, I'm okay with that. Like, if you literally think, like, once again, you know what's funny about that though, Misk? Is that, assuming you're still here, is the fact of the matter is that no one thought to do that with fucking DJT. Isn't his middle name Jay? Anyways, no one thought to do that with Trump, and that boggles my goddamn mind. Like, where were I'm gonna make a 3D printer, make a gun. They don't even need to go that far. Go down to the docks. Hey, can I have a pistol? Sure, kid. How much you got? $25? Sure, here. I'll even throw in a pack of bullets. Have a good time. Seriously. How did no one take out this fucker by now? It's embarrassing, really. Coach said, literally me hunting down a deer in the forest with an RPG fucking G. Yeah, no. Random said, or Coach said, I came too late to give my opinion on it, but what I understand, gun needs restrictions, not just that, but also limits. They do indeed. Never said we go for a circle. We do indeed. once again. Cave said, what do you think about people who won't eat ass, but double their chips? But double dip their chips. Is it hypocritical? 100 Cave. You speak in my language. I thought you were crazy, but yeah. Sometimes you got a little bit of wisdom in you, Cave. If you double dip your chip and you don't eat ass, first off, why the fuck don't you eat ass? What? What? I don't understand. That does not compute to me. You're willing to go down on someone's genitals, but you're not willing to go down to their ass? I mean, they're the same amount of dirty. Like, you ain't gonna catch something from the ass that you didn't catch from sucking the dick, so I mean, fuck. Yeah, and you double dip your chips. It's absolutely hypocritical. Yeah, no. First off, who the fuck double dips their chips? What type of animals have you associated with, Cave? And any man who doesn't eat pussy, I don't give a shit about the 52 genders there are. Any man who doesn't eat pussy isn't a man. Simple. You want your dick sucked? Guess what? You gotta go to Clam Town. It is what it is. Now, personally speaking, it should be an enjoyable experience. Woman likes doing the saxophone. You should enjoy eating a feast. It is what it is. And if you don't enjoy that, well, don't expect the music. It's very straightforward. It's very simple, ladies and gentlemen. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm not telling everyone that they need to enjoy giving on oral sex. But at the same time, like, if you don't enjoy it, but you also expect it from your partner, you're an asshole. There's no end of her butts. No, it's you're an asshole. Period. There's no debate. There is none. Now, you can compromise and say, hey, I don't want to go down on you, but I want you to suck my dick. However, I'm going to offer ABC. You know, like in as a contingency, sure, have that open and honest conversation. Open and honest communication. It's key. But outside of that shit, fuck off. You know? Like, you take the good. Once again, it's funny that we say we take the good with the bad. I think I'm winning either way. I get to go down and I get to get up. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what the fuck people are saying. Miss said it's because it's so easy to get one here. It's Stifles motivation. Like, that is the worst argument I've ever heard. Like, the idea, like, once again, every gun-toting motherfucker has always used the idea of, well, it's a nuclear deterrent. Has Avengers taught you nothing? A nuclear deterrent, because that always works. Ultron, anybody? Like, seriously, the whole argument of a nuclear deterrent, like, if everybody has a gun, nobody's going to pull a gun, is the most, and I hate to use this word, but I'm going to use it, the most retarded thing I've ever heard. Literally. If everybody has a fucking Magnum, nobody's gonna pull out their Magnum is fucking stupid. And it means nothing. And I hated using that word. My wife hates it when I use that word. And I try my best not to, but I can't think of a more harsh word to use to understand why gun v. gun is not a nuclear deterrent, people. We're not talking about a whole committee of people that need to sign off 1,000 things before a goddamn one nuke is launched versus some crazy guy like, he bullied me. Bam, 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 bam. Like, Jesus Christ. If Harry Potter had a gun, he would have shot fucking 16 people before the first book. Like, seriously. That's why Harry Potter was set in the fucking UK. Because he would have had a gun, would have killed the Dursleys, killed his bullies, killed everybody. He would have went to fucking... He would have went to a Hogwarts school of witchcraft and wizardry, and he would have went up there and said, hey, Dumbledore, just send Voldemort out right now. I've already got more numbers under my belt, motherfucker. Like, seriously, what the hell? Neve said, if you ask a police officer, they'll give you their gun. They can just get one from the station when they finish their shift. Wait, what? Where? Where does that happen? First off, I believe UK officers don't hold their guns, so... Ask for a friend, how much do you know about Islam? Less than you think. More than I know. How's that? But honestly, no, I know very little about Islam. I know that the Quran says kill all infidels and they can rape my wife since I'm not Islamic, and I really don't like that idea. So, other than that... Good, so this is a very important question. I mean, once again, as I said, I have read the couple passages from the Quran that said, you know, very, very bad things about people who are not Islamic, and that they think that I'm nothing more than cattle. Same with my wife, if that's the case. But I don't judge modern day Muslims on that, in the same way I don't judge modern day Catholics on burning witches at the stake. So, you know, is what it is. Now, all that being said, I'm going to turn the game volume back on. While we continue this, so I can do a little bit of gaming. Since I think the hype has died down. I think I did my due diligence in being excited with all of you. And if you want to leave, that's fine. If you want to continue this discussion, I am more than open to it. Like, I'm just gaming for the sake of gaming, guys. So, Never said, let's bring back the witch thing. All right. It was good for community engagement. What? I mean, yes, it was. But if you are comparing that shit to like Christmas, I mean, you're not wrong, Neve. You're not wrong, but I gotta admit, that's a good one. I never heard that argument before. It was good for community involvement, 100%. 100%. Burning witches at the stake. It was like a festival to these people. Catholic Church fucking loved it. In fact, they promoted it. Witch's Hammer, anybody? Malleus Maleficarum. Cave said, what do you think about Quentin Tarantino? I think he looks weird in a way that makes you keep looking at him. He is a very odd looking guy, isn't he? He is a weird look. You know what he looks like? He looks like a guy that if you told me he was a little mentally challenged or autism or something like that, I'd buy it. I believe he was dropped on his head a couple times, or maybe wires got crossed in the womb or something like that. I would believe he's a little, you know? I'd believe it. What do you think, Quentin Tarantino, though? We somehow gained some gold. Somehow. Going the distance. I can go the distance. If I can be strong. I know every mile will be worth my while. I can go almost anywhere and find where I belong. Hell yeah. Michael Bolton. Let's see. Never said I would too. Just found out what he looks like. Yeah. Genius director and writer and stuff. But, yeah. Whoa. That's all I can say is, whoa. Okay, so that team stays hidden for right now. Apparently. So we only have 3 to go. Cave said, maybe he makes good movies because he loves feet, or maybe that's the last thing holding him back. I don't know. I mean, listen, it's no different than Tesla, man. Man was in love with the pigeon. It was in love with the pigeon, but he also invented electricity. So am I gonna fault the guy for being in love with the pigeon, or am I gonna be grateful that he invented my job? I mean, gotta take the good with the bad. Coach said, Griever, this might be a bit out of topic, but what is your favorite spelled wrong Yu-Gi-Oh generation? The first generation. Coach said, mine is 5D and the first one. 5D, I never got into 5D. I never got into GX. I watched like 1 season of GX and then I was done. So, I'm not familiar enough with it to have an honest opinion, but I will tell you right now, I don't like pendulums. I don't like any of that bullshit. I don't like, link monsters and shit. And then I don't like all these, like, locks that came up. Like, yeah, once in a while you'd had, like, the Yada lock and stuff like that. But after, like, the 12th booster pack, people started making these, like, lock decks. You know, I really don't like the cannon. What's it called? Oh shit. About to overflow here. Hold on. I think I got it. Yeah, so, what is it? Magical Space Cannon or whatever. The one that, like, in 8 turns you discard it and you can kill your opponent. I hate that shit. I think that's too easy. I think that's kind of, you know. Alright, let's put you way over here. Alright, so 3 marshals available. How many are coming after us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so the good idea to do here is so we gotta move fast. So, team command. Nope. Get the fuck out of their bones. And then, boom. Let's see what happens. You know what's funny? This will be my most successful stream because of the Trump information. And I'm assuming Misk told everyone, jump in here. I'm going to assume that Misk was responsible for this, so thank you very much, Misk. It could have been any stream, but the fact that that's the case, it does make me feel bad. It makes me feel happy. It really does. It does make me feel happy. That's the case, you know. Pretty happy about that. Anybody got anything else they're curious about? More than willing to answer. I didn't think I'd be at this point in almost 3 hours, but I feel like there's a reason for that because we spent so much time celebrating, right? We celebrated. So, is what it is. Coach said, I jumped in because I saw Yu-Gi-Oh! And heard the topic and was like confused but interested. I mean, fair enough. I mean, once again, see, here's the difference. I'm always good with anybody talking anything in my chat. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon or Digimon or Bloodborne or Skyrim. And if people want to talk about One Piece, we can talk about fucking One Piece. Like, I got no problem with that. Just people seem to think it's like, oh, he's playing a game and I'm not going to talk. It's like, I don't get that. Coach said, how much do you like JoJo? 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Once again, that means I like it. I think it's good. I haven't really enjoyed the past couple of parts. Overall. There we go. Cave said, this is what happened. And just so you know, we've all been having a blast pseudo with you and VC together. Thanks. Yeah, I expected. Yeah, Misk said, everyone, let's watch Griever flip out over the fact that Trump got arrested. It's gonna be lit, motherfuckers. Yeah, I can see that. Just so you know, we've all been having a blast pseudo with you and VC together. Thanks. Well, why don't I just pull the whole VC into this shit? Like, would Miss be mad about that? Like, I can pull the whole VC up in stream and we can just fucking rant and rave. I don't give a fuck. I just feel like nobody would... I think people would be upset that I pulled them into my stream or something, so... I mean, I can do that. I can literally add VC to the OBS and then I can be a part of it, like... Or is it more fun with me being woefully unaware and being ignorant and all that shit? Is that more fun? I don't know. But thanks for the thanks, Gabe. I appreciate it. Coach said true. I mean, alright. I mean, once again, I can pull the thing up. Cave says, Stardust Crusaders ruined JoJo's in my opinion. Which part is that? I think, isn't that the third part? Third part's like, not my favorite, but I like it. So I'm curious as to why you don't like it. Alright, we're gonna do this. I'll tell you what, if we get 3 people putting the number 5 in the chat, I will add the VC to the gameplay. I'll lower the gameplay volume, and then we'll be part of the VC. So anybody who thinks that maybe I should add the VC as part of this, put a 5 in the chat. If I get 3 people adding 5 to the chat, I'll add it. Fuck Misk's permission. But if not, Cave said this part where they introduced stance. I think the story quality tanked. Yeah, no, Cave, honestly, I honestly agree with you, man. 100%. I didn't like the introduction of stance. I think JoJo's worked fine with Hamon. They made it so Hamon would be a problem, and that was really annoying. So, let's see. Koji said 5. Neve said 5. Cave said, that's 3 fucking people. Alright. I see what we're doing. Alright. So, here's what we're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very, very sorry to do this. But we're going to lower the game volume so we can hear the... Oh, I don't know how to do that. Oh, shit. No, I can lower the audio volume, yeah. But it's also going to be hard for people to hear the... Oh, no, I can add a different audio track. Hold on. Yeah, I will definitely do that then. You guys have added 5. You've added your 5, so don't worry. We'll fix that in a minute. Don't worry. I just need to kill some bitches first. What the hell? This motherfucker not affected by my sleep? Damn right thought he was. Coach said JoJo Lands is peak, but Hamon was great for battle tendency. Like, I'm not the hugest fan of stands. I like their abilities and I like their inclusion. I don't like the fact that they were introduced just so randomly into the story, and then it got worse. JoJo Part 4, fuck JoJo Part 4. But, anyways, we're in the middle of battle, but let's get to the adding of people. Just hold on a second. I'll figure this out. I know I can do this. I know I can figure this out. Alright. Let's... Another browser. Give me a second. Yep. And yes. No, I want the Miscord. But I want the voice. Select a voice channel. No, Breaking Bad. This one. Alrighty. I automatically join that? Nope. Cool. I'll join that in a minute. As I get ready. Saying that shit is a pain in the goddamn ass. Alright, let's just... Fuck it. Let's add a new browser source. Instead of trying to figure out which one I normally use. Sure, fuck it. There we go. Just for this particular. There we go. We added that and that. I think we're okay. Yeah. I think everything's moving fine. Now, I don't know how to add... Let's see. Here's the key thing. I want the audio source from here to be different from the audio source from the computer, and I don't think I can do that properly. Oh, I know what I can do. Hold on a minute. Hold on. We're going to lower the game audio. And then we'll up regular audio. There we go. I think that would fix it. Alright. I think I'm okay there. Yeah. Grab a couple extra drinks and then I'll be right back. And we'll see if this works. If it doesn't, Misk will kick me out of the VC anyways. Alright. Let's see. Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Are you using OBS or something?
Alright. So let's see what ends up happening here. So, there's that, there's the other thing. Oh, Misk left. Of course he did. This is so sad.
Hello?
Alright. Let's confirm.
Hello, hey, Griever.
And boom. How's everybody doing?
Oh, and I'm here news-wise. Let me just leave the watch together.
Oh, well, I can leave that if that's the case.
Oh, no. I just had the thing open because I was watching a stream when I wasn't muted.
Oh. Alright then.
So how's your mood doing now?
Well, everyone said they wanted. I got 3 5s, so I'm here to say hi. How's everybody doing?
Hey.
Yeah, like we were talking about the Trump news. This was like, hey, this Griever, no, he's streaming. So I'm just go tell him. I was like, aye, sure. Stopped it, and then, well, you know it from there.
And shit happened. I mean, I'm good with it. I mean, it's very exciting news. If you're a, I mean, I suppose it's not very exciting news if you're not happy about certain, people being
happens,
arrested,
but
but
here's the thing though. Like most of the people in here, we're happy about it, so we're celebrating.
yeah, I mean, generally speaking, in the Discord, like, it's hard to call people nowadays because everybody hates labels, but it's like, and also, like, you might not agree with certain policies for certain people, so it's hard to label people just like blue tie, red tie, Democrat, you know, liberal or not. You know what I mean? So, you never want to assume, but hell. As long as everyone's celebrating the good news, I'm willing to be in this chat. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, and the people who don't like the news, right? They're funny to watch.
Oh, I'm sure they are. I am more than excited to see this shit tomorrow.
I don't think the reaction domestically in the United States is going to be as big because I get a distinct feeling, you kind of talked about it for a moment, the courts were almost teasing it for the last week and saying, we're going to do it, we're not going to do it, on and off, over and over.
Yes, they were.
So there was a moment where there were people gathering outside of Trump Tower, and there were only a couple hundred of them.
Or like
pictures of that going around, but I
yeah,
think that,
also like last week, around his
Yeah.
place in some place in Florida, they had
Oh,
a
his house,
Patriots mode to stop the cops from getting in to arrest him.
I think there's potentially that could have been deliberate, that the courts were teasing that in order to stop any momentum from building up towards people gathering
Yeah.
when it actually happened.
Yeah, because I mean, you're not wrong, because this man has been known to incite civil war before, and it literally almost became that. They're still dealing with the Parliament Hill bullshit. So at this point, it just makes sense to me that the way they're handling it might be a sort of but it's like, seriously, we're trying to get him arrested. Listen, we'll tell you when we arrest him,
Hey, I'm back, bitch. You miss me?
Yeah, how's me going?
Nope, not at all.
I'm gonna blow my brains.
Didn't even know you were gone.
If I hear the words charm, Ovidine, Elia, or sparing, I'm going to blow my brains out.
Oh, is that all the meeting was about?
Let me tell you, I'm a Harry Potter Hogwarts extraordinaire. Charm school. Flidopsia.
This is
Ovidine, Elia, Ovidine.
I will hocus pocus your mandrake root if you really want me to, but
I did not need to be there. It was 2 hours. I did not need to be there.
Yeah, so yeah, he tagged along with Thomas for a little
All I did was just smile and nod. I can do that. Yep.
That's
Oh, yeah,
good.
but-
You guys are talking about D&D ever,
Oh, yeah.
though. I don't.
Did we ever give you the actual recap of Bodak, Colin?
Not really. I think I have it pieced together now. Ovidine. Boars. Ovidine, Boars. Blessed, Ovidine, Boars. Elia. The only parts I cared about were the Crystal and Cove parts, because... Cove.
Yeah, because that's currently ongoing.
Zaddy!
Of course.
Listen, Cove is... I don't know what it is, but those two characters, Fi made my two favorite types of characters. I don't want to make it weird, because I already have the bit that I love everything Fi does.
Yeah,
But holy shit, she made my two favorite types of characters.
yeah,
If this
so,
was a game, I would fanboy the shit out of them.
just to get you in the loop. Right, stuff involving D&D, right? Our little tabletop game, blah blah. Yeah, how to us.
Listen, just because you guys are on national level Griever channel doesn't mean you can't just talk freely. It's all good. All less than 2 of you are watching right now. It's fine.
No, it's not good to like about people out there though. It's like some offhand messages were going around. Yeah, start a campaign leading up to some of the D&D stuff. Turn that into a game, hopefully. Yeah, go along with Playfree and Thomas for a meeting. Talk about that.
And I'm in charge of programming, which means they get to tell me what to do. And the only reason why I was there, so I know what they're going to tell me to do.
Well, they finally used your living room for some time.
They did. They had cookies. That was pretty nice. They're kind of like 2 weeks old, so like
Yeah, it's still cookies.
they're a little stale, but it's cookies.
Never eats dried cereal. I don't think she would notice if
I
it's
do.
too stale or not.
I mean, like, cereal, like, it's small and, like, hollow enough, so, like, it's kind of like bird bones. You can just kind of pop into them, you know?
You have the sound effect down.
Thanks.
Really quick, Koji said it keeps increasing the quality in certain aspects. I agree with you that it was randomly implemented, but it's great how it develops on the first timeline as it progresses. It's talking about JoJo right now. Not saying the stand implementation was great for part 3 though, since it was out of the blues. Also, sorry if I can't be in the VC right now doing the dishes. And once again, I'm not a huge fan of, I like part 3, but I'm not a huge fan of stands being added randomly into the series, but
I don't know if it changes later on. I didn't get past part 3 because I disliked it so much, but I
you
did
really,
finish part
why
3.
did you dislike part 3, like, in part due to stands being introduced?
I didn't like the way the narrative changed. In parts 1 and 2, it was all very connected in a sense where, quite literally, you have to watch the episodes in order for it to make sense. You can probably switch the order of some of the episodes in part 3 and still understand what's happening. And the reason, and then on top of that, I think the greater reason that I dislike the narrative is that the nature of stands kind of presented itself in a way where every single episode was a singular fight, maybe drawn out to 2 episodes at most, and if
It became the villain of the week.
villain of the week, and there's really only a certain number of ways that it plays out, being that the heroes lose, the villains lose, or the villains join the heroes team. Really nothing other than that could have happened up until the very end. And, you know, obviously, narrative structurally, the heroes aren't going to lose, and so it's just kind of a coin flip every single episode, and if you're not having fun with the fight itself, there's not much else to for you.
Honestly, super valid criticism. And what I would
Yep.
say going forward in JoJo's is you would despise part 4, but parts 5 and 6 you'd probably like.
Yeah, and then part 7, people love it because that sort of structure, but perfected.
I'm actually going to go off on a leg and say that the same exact argument that Cave has right now, I am totally on board with, but for part 4. Because part 3, I felt like, alright, we're introducing, like, alright, it's going new and it's doing it different. Part 4 was the longer version of part 3 with no actual really, oh, there's an arrow and it, guess what, you have superpowers now, but guess what, those superpowers are kind of like wacky, and it felt like part 4, like, people hate my opinion on part 4, but honestly, like, I've been enjoying part 5 now that I'm okay with stands. But part 3 I only enjoyed because of the stellar cast. Part 4's cast was mediocre at best, and at the end of the day, I have the same argument that Cave has about part 3 that I have about part 4, but it took me until basically the end of part 3 to get to that argument. So
Like, exactly.
I can see it.
People do like part 4s because of Kira. Like, I've never seen anything
Yeah,
top raise or part 4 than Kira.
Kira's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, people love him. That's the reason people
Yeah,
love
and
seeing
then
part 4
I-
the second best part.
I
That's
completely
legitimately why.
understand. I straight up, I didn't get to the end of part 4 until I ended up watching it again with my girlfriend at the time. So like, I just couldn't get through it, and I just started watching part 5 when it aired.
But it took me like 2 years to watch to get through part 4.
And a lot of people love it, and I understand why they love it.
Yeah, it's all because of Kira.
Not even that. A lot of people like the slice of life. Just the silly shenanigans. It's an entirely different pacing from the rest of it. And if you like it, good on you. It's a little too slice of life.
Yeah, it like the tone shift of part 4 is very jarring, and
not
that's
only
another
that-
thing. Yeah.
The main cast, I like the main cast of part 4.
Oh wow,
Until this
different from
Shigeshi
me.
episode,
Oh, Shigeshi.
they flat out made me hate the main characters. And then I went back to liking Okuyasu because Okuyasu is just likable. But I don't like Josuke because of that
No,
episode.
he's
He's a
awful.
fucking dick. The two of them
He's
are
an
fucking
idiot,
dick.
and he's awful.
They manipulated a middle schooler. And then got upset when the middle schooler was mad at them for manipulating him.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, maybe if we had had a lower bar for middle schoolers in manga history, but 10-year-olds and 12-year-olds in manga history have been exemplary. So I have no excuses for that fucking guy. The only reason his like dad is dead or whoever is because he fucked up, because he was an arrogant son of a bitch and he should have known better. And I'm sorry, you can argue, oh, but he's just a kid. I knew better. And I'm not a manga character with superpowers. And I can guarantee you, I knew better at the age of 8. So, yeah, no, part 4 sucked. I really didn't like part 4 a lot.
Part 5 is my favorite. Oh boy, part 5.
I liked part 5 a lot. I'm not finished it. I'm almost done. But
You know.
when I find a link to the rest of it.
Yeah, it's your memory of it. It was something I just tuned in, watched, and ooh yay, JoJo episode.
Maybe I'm biased as an Italian, as coming from a large Italian family. But I love those. I love every single member of that cast. Good villain and main character alike.
Like for me, JoJo was like something I saw. The internet said, oh, it's niche, but also, you know, perfect. And I was like, oh yeah, it's perfect, yeah. I agree with that, yeah, it's niche. I like this niche thing. Aren't I cool? But then I remember completely nothing about it. Because it was just something I tuned in, watched, and left without really processing it.
You were in the very few with that. You were the niche of a niche. Because most people either love it or come out loving it or hating it. I don't think I've ever met someone with a medium opinion on JoJo's.
Welcome back, Miss.
I
Speaking
mean,
of
I'm
medium opinions.
a medium opinion on JoJo's.
I'm back.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, JoJo's, I understand why it's good, and reading part 1 and part 2, I'm like, yeah, back in the 80s and 90s, this shit was raw. But once after part 3 happened, I was like, alright. And then part 5 has renewed my faith in JoJo's. I'm interested to get to part 6, but I'm still not sold on the whole... Listen, can we let this series sort of die at this point? It sort of feels like Dragon Ball. Like, yeah, I'm happy to see Goku and Vegeta again in Super, but is it necessary? It's not. You could have ended
I mean, the thing
Dragon
is
Ball
that
at Dragon Ball Z and everything would be fine.
Like,
but
This
we have to
doesn't-
continue this bullshit, and I'm just not.
Like, you're viewing it as one collective thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
In
like,
reality, it's all like, sure, it's somewhat connected, but they're all separate parts. Like, there's
it's
No, it's
long
not.
breaks.
It's
it's a
one.
little bit spoilers, but part 7 has absolutely nothing to do with the rest of the plot.
Okay,
Yeah,
I mean
it's
that's
completely
fair,
different
but my
universe.
point is,
Well-
it's still called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and
Yeah,
it
it just
still
uses the
follows
same
the
universe.
JoJo
the reason
family.
the reason it's still gone on this long is just because Araki, you know,
That's what
he
he does.
just
That's
likes
what he
he just likes doing it.
Yeah,
He's
and that's
switched to
fine.
monthly
That's
because
fine.
it's more
My-
comfortable for him
but
to do it
hold
monthly.
on. My point is that listen, Toriyama has had 3 fucking separate series with multiple spin-offs of Dragon Ball at this point, and I'm saying that even a lover of Dragon Ball, I'm like, yeah, I'm happy to see more Goku Vegeta, but it doesn't mean that their story wasn't finished a long fucking time
Here's
ago.
the thing, though.
Like, the story,
So-
each individual story has wrapped up, and we never see them again.
Yeah,
but
that's
you-
why
no,
it's set up into the part
see,
structure. There's-
No, you see Jotaro in 3 parts now. So,
Yeah, and then he's gone.
well, I don't know that because I've only read. I'm still not
and
done.
that's why
part 5.
part seven is its own thing.
Yeah,
Alright.
Part 7 onwards.
But
it's
why
completely
then?
different,
Then my
universe.
question will be now. Once I'm done part 6, and when I get to part 7, my question will be why the fuck, if we're not following any characters relevant to JoJo's anymore, why the fuck is it called JoJo's?
Because his name's JoJo.
And
Because his name's JoJo.
uh,
It's Joe something Joestar.
yeah, but if then that means they have a connection to the Joestar family, meaning it's still in the same timeline. So it's no
It's
different
just
than
it's
no
it's
different
a
than the sequel
different
trilogy of Star
timeline.
Wars.
it's a
no
different universe's Joestar bloodline.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are we doing? Oh,
Yes.
No, there's no
No.
multiversal crossover except in that one video
No.
game.
are you? Wait a minute. Are you telling me that eventually, when I get to a certain part, they're gonna say, okay, everything from
No.
part 1 to 5 doesn't matter, and we're following a new Joestar in a new universe?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's part 7. It's just its own new thing.
Yeah, we're done. We did it, guys.
Because what happened with part 6 was like, basically Araki was like, yeah, I finished up this storyline, but I still kind of want to do JoJo stuff. What am I going to do? I'll just make a different JoJo. I'll just make a different JoJo universe.
Yeah, it's why I'm okay with it and kind of like it is like it's not like the universe was like, hey, it's not like executives were like, hey, make more JoJo's, gives us money. It's like, no, it's what he wants to do, and he's going to
It's
do it.
based purely on creativity and the desire to do more of it. It's based purely on the continued desire to keep doing it.
I understand that. It
And, you know, he
is-
switched to monthly, so...
Yeah, I understand that and why he went about it in that way. Also prefacing that I haven't consumed any parts past part 3, but it is also my personal preference that, and it goes along with what Griever was saying, and that the stories for some of those characters have come to their natural end, and you might like to see someone else in that world take on the role of the main character, completely disconnected. But
I mean, we kind of had that with Giorno.
mm,
He didn't really have anything to do with any Joestars.
I think a lot of why that kind of, you said it's not multiversal, but it's at least comparable to that. The choice is made to kind of stick with the known cast in Dragon Ball being Goku and Vegeta is a lot of it has to do with branding, and that I haven't seen Naruto either, but I do know that every single time Naruto appears in a episode of Boruto, the fucking viewership skyrockets, and it's just because of the notability of characters that people are already attached to. It just makes it easier for the author.
Yeah, if you make a
Despite
fighting
this-
game right now and you introduce the next JoJo, I'm not going to know who the fuck that is, but you know who I do know? I know Jotaro. So...
I mean, he's the JoJo. For
He's the JoJo.
He's
So
JoJo.
take him out of the equation, and honestly, it's sort of
Well,
like...
I mean, you're
once
enjoying
again,
Part 5 a lot,
no.
and he basically just has a cameo in Part 5.
No, but I've been enjoying it as a separate story, but I don't, at this point, I don't even feel like it's JoJo's anymore. Because I'm not following a JoJo. Who the fuck is supposed to be the JoJo? I'm following Dio's fucking spawn that shouldn't exist. What
It's Geo. It's
Yeah,
Giorno
like I'm
Giovanna.
literally, there is no JoJo in Part 5.
Part 5 is like almost a spin-off, in all honesty.
Yeah. So
It's
my
awesome.
point. Yeah, no, I'm not. No. It's sort of like, once again, Toriyama, the greatest. Like, seriously, he tried with the Buu Saga. He tried to say, hey, Goku's dead. Gohan's gonna be the next one. The fan base fucking despised it, even though Gohan's a great character, and everybody likes him. They said, no, we got to bring Goku back. And the editors forced him to bring Goku back very early on in the Buu Saga. You can't have Dragon Ball without Goku. You can't really have JoJo's without a JoJo. And if you're going to really convince me that Geo is a JoJo, no.
Let the mark.
He does have the birthmark.
Oh, come on. Nah. JoJo's ain't hitting as much as you guys think. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not like a big JoJo stan or anything, I'm just saying.
This guy likes JJK.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, niche thing is niche.
Oh my god, I love this niche series that has... let me check the sales now.
Like, I just think that JoJo's clearly ended after Part 3. I think it was a completed story. And at that
Yeah,
point...
it's a different story.
I love this niche series with over 70 million copies in circulation.
Yeah. I mean,
No, I just
He's the one that
mean
said
that
it was niche.
it was a completed story because what did they do? They looked at the idea of, hey, we have this great property, and it made us a lot of money, right? But the story sometimes has an end, because if you were to look at the fact that, see, Shonen Jump is weird, Shueisha is weird, because, like, think about it. How many series in Shonen Jump have been axed and have terrible endings? Every single one of them. Almost every single one of them. Even though they make a ton of money. So, what's the reason? You know? They look at a small drop in sales, nearing a 500 chapter, 600 chapter, 300 chapter mark, and they say, nah, we're going to go with the next new artist. We'll give the Koga of Omega, we'll give him his new opportunity. Fuck Oma, we got Koga. They'll do that.
They're treating series like the stock market, and the moment the line starts to go down, they drop them, which is
Right. That's
which is
exactly what they do.
It's the best way to make profits, obviously.
But it's not,
Like,
because their
these
profits have
stories is
literally
such a terrible
dropped. They,
God bless Sakamoto Days
yeah,
for being over 100 chapters.
they literally think it has, but at the end of the day, it does not. Like what you were saying, they think it works like the stock market, but it doesn't, because they axed Bleach, they axed Food Wars, they axed Toriko, they axed literally their greatest series that could have made them more money for another fucking couple of years, and they replaced it with what? What did they replace it with? Demon Slayer only made the money, and this is factual, you can check the statistics, only after the anime came out. It was losing money. And so, what the fuck is Shonen Jump thinking? No wonder they
Let's
brought
see here.
Kubo back for the Hellverse.
I have a chart here for you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna assume this initial jump here was probably around when the anime got announced.
Mm-hmm.
But still, look at that increase there. Actually, those sales numbers aren't dreadful.
Those are fine
It's still,
sales.
No, the sales
are still in
numbers
the
are
millions of
okay.
copies.
No, all right. What are we looking at, by the way?
This is the manga copy sales. They were still in the millions prior to the anime coming.
Yeah, they were.
Good.
They were. But all of a sudden, the anime starts, and look at how they spiked.
Well, yeah, but just because it's like that doesn't mean they were failing beforehand.
No, they weren't failing, but my point is neither was Bleach, neither was Toriko, neither was Naruto, neither was any fucking successful manga. My point is that Shonen Jump fails all of a sudden is I don't know what their business strategy is. I'm not talking about Demon Slayer specifically. I was just...
They are very bad at that, like allowing series to breathe and stuff. It's basically like a fucking Hail Mary if your series.
For example,
past, like,
why would they call Kubo back all of a sudden? Why would they call Kubo back? All of a sudden, if you look at the range, like Miss, you just showed a statistic, which I have seen before, and it's fantastic. But if you look at the actual statistics of Shonen Jump sales and their current like number of volumes sold and all that shit, if you look at the fact that once they got rid of the big series and One Piece was carrying and Demon Slayer was carrying, and you know, it's not carrying as much as what, go figure. So all of a sudden...
Are we still on stream, by the way, or are we not?
Yeah, we
Oh,
are.
okay.
I think we are. But,
I would hope you would not be on streaming.
Yeah, somewhere here. But I have to sometimes, like, I had to get out to see your graphic, Misk.
Yes,
I had to minimize and look at it. And once again, I still argue that that's the point. That's like, of course, once an anime comes out, like I'm sure if you saw JJK volumes or One Piece volumes and anime season came out,
the numbers did go big up after the anime started.
It's no different. It's no different when an anime comes out. Absolutely. And there's no problem with that number. I'm just saying that in general, all of a sudden they're starting to call back old mangaka to bring back almost old series, you know. And it's like, well, because if you look at the overall number, which they'll never produce, but if you look at the overall number of Shueisha back when Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece, Toriko, everything was at its hype, versus now, it's like, oh. Like, the numbers might be bigger, but if you look at the actual percentage, because inflation is the thing and all that stuff, it's like,
11.
oh, wait a minute now. So I don't know what Shueisha's business strategy technically is, because
they try to capture like lightning in a bottle.
Yeah.
Every time, and if that doesn't happen, then they don't want anything to do with it. Now somehow there are a few series that seem to have succeeded in recent time. You know, Sakamoto Days, Undead Unluck, Mission. What is it called? Mission Yozakura or something.
Yeah.
That's over
Mission
100 chapters.
Yeah,
that's at over 100 chapters now or something. So these. Well, that's not Weekly Shonen Jump. That's Jump Plus, and Jump Plus is way more generous with what it allows.
Oh yeah, it is.
To do. So.
I've actually been reading that one with the Ninja Clan guys, like the three that were like, oh, we're gonna take our ninja exams together, and it's only got like 9 chapters. No. It's literally, yeah. It sounds like Naruto, except the.
Wait, is that the one where they're hunting the Chinese vampires?
Yeah, they're hunting vampires and like zombies.
Okay, yeah, that's
shit.
that new one. I haven't read any of it yet.
I read like 4 chapters of it, and I was like, all right, this feels a little Harry Potter meets Naruto, but I was like, all right. Like, I'm not totally against it, which is nice. It's a nice change. Like, once again, it's gonna be very difficult to find something original. Like, if all of a sudden something comes out and it's food based, I'm not all of. Like, will I compare it to Food Wars of Toriko? 100%. Doesn't mean I'm not going to sit back and be like, all right, we're doing Iron Chef manga again. Let's do it.
Those are the only ones you can really compare it to.
No, there's Addicted to Curry. There's Kushio
Oh, God, a bunch of shit I've
Daimon.
never
There's
heard
all right. To be fair, I can only think of 4, but still.
It's not like the Exorcist mangas, which, honest to God, like really the only really good ones have been JJK and Chainsaw Man.
Would you consider JJK an Exorcist manga?
Do you know what the term they use for killing curses is, Griever? It's called exorcising them.
But no.
Okay, well, let me put it this way. It was initially, and then like any series where that's the concept, it becomes not that as the series goes on.
Yeah, but my point is that
probably
Bleach.
started the big Exorcist wave, right?
It was Demon Slayer became silly popular, and it was literally about killing demons. And then JJK started. Actually, JJK started around. It started like a year or two after Demon Slayer started, I think. Because I think Demon Slayer started in like 2016. Yeah, somewhere around there. And then I believe Chainsaw Man started a little bit after that, and God knows how many other there were in that period. It was like around the time the first season. It was around the time Demon Slayer ended. And then JJK's anime started, but we started getting a fuckload of new manga that's about, we're hunting monsters, we're hunting ghosts, we're hunting demons. And then all of them end within 20 or 30 chapters.
Yeah. Which
we
once
had
again,
Seer, we had
isn't there?
or
Sorry, didn't Bernice release? He showed the Twitter where there's like 2 more of those type of series. Like, hey, we're fighting demons.
There's like 4 new serializations starting. One of them is some fucking exorcism manga based off of one shot. So you know, there's always going to be some new one anytime we get a new batch.
See, and that's so boring. Like, goddamn.
Yes. On the bright side, I saw that the other 3 in that tweet were completely unrelated to that, so that's good. Will they last? Who the fuck knows?
One by listen, I don't know who the artist is, but if it's what I think it is, it's supposed to be by the Food Wars creator, and their artist is fucking immaculate. That's my type of art style. So I don't give a fuck what it is. I'll be looking at it.
I haven't been reading weekly stuff in ages. Like I remember like Akane Banashi that came out completely like unrelated to anything else in Jump. It's still ongoing.
Oh yeah, the fashion manga. That's fashion shit, right?
No, that's it's some form of like obscure acting, I believe.
Interesting. Well, even then, it's like a really specific niche thing. That's still ongoing and is apparently quite good. Yeah. So, that's a good sign. Undead Unluck's kind of out there, and it's
God, he's
felt like it's been in its final arc for like a year now or something, which is weird for a series of that length. Good idea, you guys do that while we're in here. What else? There was some phone about, what was it? There was something about, this is a smartphone I can use to solve crimes or something. That didn't last very long, but that was unique. There was the fucking piano manga that lasted like 60 chapters or something.
There was Earthchild, which
God, that pained Bernice every week. I don't even know what it was about, but it was just apparently so painfully mid that you would think he was being subjected to like Chinese water torture every week when the new fucking Jump magazine came out.
The first chapter of it, right? It felt like... Right, the first chapter felt like it was the ending of a Rush series.
What?
Yeah, the first chapter felt like the 19th chapter of one of the many series.
So did it literally start with the fucking world ending?
I can't remember how it started, but it was like the way it was all like framed and paced, and certain dialogue that was there felt like the end.
How fucking bizarre.
Oh, it incredibly is incredibly bizarre. And
no, there was Aliens Arena.
Yeah, always felt like
that's been an excellent hour, right?
But it kept going.
Every single chapter ended. Bernice was like, "What do you mean to be continued? What do you mean?"
Yeah, at like 17 chapters in, God showed up and was like, "Oh, I'm going to talk to the main character about family issues or something," and God took the form of a
What?
fucking high school girl.
Japan.
I don't know, man.
Jump is Wait, we had this conversation months ago. It's the fucking commodification of art.
Alright.
I remember this was a conversation I had because I had some sort of existential crisis about the idea about how there's no real art. Everything is just made to be commercialized and to maximize profits. Any creative decision made in a game has to go through some kind of fucking committee that approves it in order for it to be, a licensed product.
I mean, yes, but no.
Yeah, exactly. That's the general takeaway. Yes, but no.
Right. So circling about the commodity of art brought this on. Just the whole Axe manga thing. The manga not being profitable enough.
What was that?
So, what exactly brought you on to bring up that point of the commodified manga? It was the whole
Oh, because we were talking about the Jump's business model.
yeah. With that, end of the day, if art's good, it'll stick around.
Mm-hmm.
So, why does it matter if it's made to be commodified?
It's true. That's true. At the end of the
Because
day,
all the
you
stuff
realize.
most stuff that gets Axe and Jump is shit anyway.
Right. Exactly.
Yes, Cave, don't worry. I will be your friend.
Oh, I did that because I couldn't send you a DM, and earlier you said you needed a place to
Oh,
watch,
Griever.
JoJo. I'll send you the site now.
Griever, you're about to be honored with cave DMs.
Oh, God.
Not just anybody gets.
This is amazing. No. You know what? I feel honored. I feel honored because Cave, unlike the rest of you plebeians, is a man of culture, a man of renowned knowledge, and I welcome everything that he has to show me. 110%.
I can't help but feel like Cave is the equal inversion of Griever in some way. I'm not entirely certain how to describe it.
Am I going to be very sorry for this, Misk?
I don't know. Griever is unbelievably normal and
Oh, this is so sad.
unbelievably normal, ascended above politics. Cave sleeps in 6-hour shifts and is a political creature like myself.
Oh, I've
far
seen
beyond
that shit. Well, I'll put it this way, Cave, if I don't respond to you in 24 hours, it doesn't mean I'm ignoring you. It means that I'm fucking asleep and you wake up at weird fucking times.
Listen, I sleep when I can, and when it doesn't disturb anything else I need to do, and that's what makes it okay.
Same.
All right. Listen,
Let me
man,
ask.
I wish, I have been trying to train myself. It's been failing because now I sleep 8 hours a day. I've been trying to train myself to only sleep 4 hours a day. It's not working well.
Well,
I could never. I need my beauty sleep. I need my 8 hours, or close to 8 hours.
It's not that I'm not good with the idea of, okay, after a long week on Friday night, it's clunk. And then you fall asleep for 8-9 hours. I just want to be able to be active for 18 hours. Or 20. I want to be able to be active and not lazing around on my phone, lazing around on, watching YouTube and that kind of stuff.
Have you ever heard of this interesting phenomenon in which people try to sleep as little as possible because they don't feel like they have enough time to do the things they want to do? I forget what it's called, but I remember hearing about it a few years ago.
I have heard of that, in fact. And thankfully, today, I actually submitted my shit to Pardons Canada to try to go back to the U.S. Because I said, nope, I got to get up and I got to do this and I got to do that. So I beat whatever, you know. It's funny because my brother keeps telling me, oh, you got depression. I'm like, no, I don't. I'm like, I can beat that shit by sheer force of will. It's like, I could lay in bed all day or I could get up and do that paperwork.
Just brute forcing it through depression.
Yeah. Like granted, to be fair, I'm not denying that I have bouts of depression, but I'm not a depressed person. You know what I mean? There is a difference. There's a difference between...
I get what you mean.
Yeah,
there's some days where I'm just sitting around and I'm just like, damn.
Yeah, exactly. And my point is like, I'm a big procrastinator, and yeah, I'm loaded full of stress. But the fact of the matter is that, yeah, I have bouts with depression, but it doesn't mean I'm depressed. It doesn't mean I need pills or therapy. It means, okay, give me one day, and then I'll break myself out of it. Like, and some people can't do that. And my thinking is the fact that the people that can't do that are the people that need the pills. They need because they are depressed. Maybe I have depression and I can just fight through it. Maybe I don't have depression and it's another thing that doesn't have a name yet. But like, I've got anxiety, stress, depression. I've got all that shit. But the difference is, I'm like, yeah, give me 6 hours. Let me fall asleep. Let me have a beer. Let me have a steak dinner. Let me go fuck myself for a minute. And then I'll go back to normal. And then I recharge my batteries. And then I'll go back to normal. But I've had days, like literally yesterday, I sat on the couch and just rewatched. Instead of watching the new episode of Mandalorian, you know what I did? I sat back and watched the first season of Mandalorian.
Morphogenetic field, Neve. Incredible. Amazing. I haven't watched anything past the first episode of this season, so I can't give any commentary.
Well, no, I was about to say that I only watched the first season, literally, like the first season. I decided, instead of watching something new, and this is what pissed me off, because this is what gets me my ass off the couch, is that I watched something I had already seen. I didn't even watch something. So the next morning when I wake up, I'm like, what did you accomplish yesterday? I'm like, nothing. I didn't eat new food because I ate leftovers. I didn't watch something new that I'd never seen because I watched reruns. And now I feel like a piece of shit, and I know today I've got to get up, and that motivates me to get the fuck up.
Maybe Griever and I are, maybe Misk's right, we're antithetical to each other, because I grind the fuck out of the first half of the week, specifically so that at least on the weekend I can be a piece of shit without worrying about it.
I love being a piece of shit.
Hey, dude, sometimes I do that. Like, literally 2 weeks ago, I did that. I worked my ass off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday, I bought a case of beer, sat on the porch, and fucking got drunk.
Why haven't we added this one yet?
Oh, you want? Sure. I'll copy it. Hold on.
You guys could have been like, hey, miss, do you want to play Dead by Daylight? Any point in the last fucking week when I would have been able to join. The first day I'm not buying my fucking PlayStation. Hey, you want to play Dead by Daylight? I can't fucking believe this shit. SMH.
Like, bring it up when you're there next time, right? We'll probably be like, hey, sure.
It's true, I do need to take the initiative on things more.
Yeah.
I mean,
should have taken the initiative and things and had a chance, but now, here I am, bumfuck nowhere, nothing to do.
Well, I think it's just my experience with trying to take the initiative in the past. I've just been like, hey, you guys want to play Jackbox? And people are like, And I was like, no.
Yeah.
But I think
Okay.
everybody has their own issues to deal with, right?
Generally speaking, yes.
Well, what I mean is that everyone has the, like, I don't know if you guys grew up in the way that I grew up, probably not, but the idea was, when you sat down to dinner, it was like, and if you didn't finish your plate, it was the whole, there are children starving in Africa. So you had to.
I
eat
don't
your
think
fill.
my parents are ever condescending enough to hit me with that one.
I mean, fair enough, but you understand that the sentiment wasn't, like, later in life, you understand the sentiment wasn't mean. It wasn't meant to dictate, and a lot of Gen Z and Gen whatever take that shit and say that was abuse. That wasn't abuse. That was...
I don't know anyone who says that's abuse. They're just like, that's fucking stupid, because if your response is, there are children starving in Africa. Well, what do you want this child to do about that?
Yeah,
Take this food and donate it, you idiot.
But that's the point. But the idea was to not let... Because I've grown up in a world now where I see children picking their fucking food. And I'm like, no, you don't get a choice. We're having pork chops tonight. Eat your goddamn pork chops. I don't like pork chops. Too fucking bad. That's your dinner. Like, that's not wrong. And if you try to convince me that's wrong, that's horseshit.
You better eat your imitation crab.
You motherfucker, you don't like vegan lasagna? I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, but that's my point. My point is that at the end of the day, if you try to force, like, and once again, you have that exact thing. If you have vegan children and you try to force your vegan ideals on them, it's sort of like, well, wait a minute now. There's...
I don't mind. Seems Fives took the last player slot. Oh well.
Tragic. I guess you're stuck with us.
Yeah, stuck with you.
I don't think
a terrible fate.
it. I genuinely think dietary habits are entirely habitual, and the biggest example I have for that is myself. I've never eaten beef in my life, and I just don't care or miss it. I can't miss it because I've never had it, and I don't care to even try it. I genuinely think if you raise a child vegan, they would just grow up vegan and be 100% okay with that because they don't know anything else.
You do understand that to be vegan is very, very... I'm not... Alright, the word dangerous seems a little harsh, but in my opinion, it's dangerous because you need to apply so much B12, iron, protein, extra things to their diet and make sure they're eating it. Otherwise, they're going to have... Like, my mother, for example, is B12 deficient because she wasn't super happy with red meat throughout her life. As a result, she's B12 deficient. She's on pills for the rest of her life. So, my problem with that is that, naturally speaking, Homo sapiens, I don't give a fuck what gender you are. I don't give a fuck what, anything you are. Homo sapiens needs certain things. We need protein, we need iron, we need vitamin A, we need vitamin C. There are certain nutrients we fucking require. And if anyone's going to argue that, I have a problem. And we get them naturally if you follow the food groups that were established back in like 1940.
Certain things to monitor. I don't eat, like, the whole beef thing falls into, I just don't eat red meat. And
but you get your where do you get your protein and iron from? Nuts and
eggs,
right?
And other types of protein. And there's you can get complete proteins from beans and rice as well if you do want.
100%.
There's different ways to go about it. You just have to carefully monitor it. All I was saying is that picky eating is not indicative of the diet itself. Rather, it's more of a behavioral response that can happen regardless of diet.
I was a picky eater as a kid. Clover remains a picky eater now.
Exactly. That's my point. Like, Cave makes a great point. Mist makes a great point. The fact of the matter is that at the end of the day, how do we... My point is, how do we determine the difference between just a picky eater kid? Because, once again, I think we can all say something that we didn't like at 6 years old, we're fine with now. I didn't like asparagus at 6, my favorite vegetable now. So, what we didn't like at one point, and now we like now as an adult, changes. Our food preferences will also change. Our taste buds are developing and changing. So to lock in 8-year-olds' taste buds is absolutely stupid.
Yeah, that's why you gotta like with kids, you basically have to force them to try new food so they develop a palate. Otherwise, you're like me, or like I used to be until there were two things that happened. One was I was in my philosophy class and we were watching something on fucking sugar in the food industry and diabetes. I don't know how much of it was just fear mongering and whatnot, but I was like, damn, my family has a history of diabetes on both sides. I should probably try to at least eat like a few more vegetables or something. So now I'm all good with having like fucking lettuce and onion on my burgers. Still don't fucking like tomatoes though. I tried. I don't like them.
Sugar
at least
is
on their own.
is an interesting thing to bring up because, especially with, like Griever said, taste buds changing over time. Like children's taste buds are super sensitive to sugars, and that becomes muted as you grow up, which is probably why adults grow into having an affinity for things like asparagus, which is considered more bitter of a vegetable, depending on how you prepare it. And so, you know, my example then to that would be that, you know, children have candy and they think it's like fucking great, and you might have like a Little Debbie's treat when you're in elementary school and you think it's good, and then, you know, you get to where I was a couple weeks ago and I have a cosmic brownie for the first time in like 10 years and I feel like throwing up, and I'm like, damn, I ate this as a kid. This isn't even real food.
Your taste buds aren't developed yet, so you don't know.
2 years ago, I could like go down to Co-op, buy like the whole ass cheesecake for myself, go through it, and I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good. Now, like, if I do that, right, if I go buy a whole cheesecake for myself, just to enjoy over the day, like, if I eat like half that thing, yeah, I have to like go fucking lie down. I can't handle that anymore.
I think actually.
Well, I tried Cinnamon Toast Crunch for the first time in ages, and it fucking hurt me.
I have opposite ends of the spectrum stuff. I've never been really big on cake because ever since I was little, eating like a slice of cake, it'd be like, it tastes good. And then a few minutes later, I'm like, my stomach, I don't feel like I'm going to throw up or shit myself or anything, but it doesn't feel the best.
Yeah,
These days,
very dense.
I eat a slice of cake and I'm just sitting there in my bed and I'm like, oh no. I just feel so fucking bad. I think it's my body's way of saying it's like history on both sides of the family, miss. We're trying to save you. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, I have always throughout my life fucking hated mushrooms. Just
Oh, same. Damn me up.
Don't like them.
Very, very sad, honestly.
I've only had 2 good experiences with mushrooms. One, first off, okay, so there was the health thing, and then there was watching various food stuff. I would see this recipe or something, and I'd be like, God damn, that looks really tasty, even though it has stuff on it that I don't normally like. Fuck it, I guess. I'll try it, because it looks tasty. This is the gap that picky eaters eventually overcome, is when something looks tasty despite having something you think you don't like on it, so then you eat it anyway. And then you're like, oh, never mind, I guess it's good. So there was that. So that led to me trying new things. That was the reason I ended up having sushi for the first time. That was many years ago, and I ended up liking it. I don't remember what other stuff there was.
Cooked mushrooms with a savory sauce are great.
Listen. So the 2 times I have most recently had mushrooms was once about 2 years ago. We were visiting my uncle, my cool vegan uncle. He's not really a vegan anymore. He's kind of more of a pescatarian. And he was making this pad thai, which is the best salad adjacent thing I've ever had. where it was pad thai and it had like a few pieces of shrimp in it and it had some mushrooms in it. And for some reason, I was feeling adventurous, and I was like, I'm gonna eat these mushrooms that are in here because I feel like eating the whole thing. So then I ate these mushrooms, and I was like, all right, yeah, they're fine, whatever. They don't really taste like much, but they're good. And then I think I probably tried eating one again on something later, and I was like, ugh.
Yeah.
But then, the other day, there was that recipe we were making that did not look as good when it came out as it did on that fucking recipe because we don't have a cast iron pan. And they fucking cooked the mushrooms separately for some reason, and they weren't even done. We were basically done eating. But I had those mushrooms. I had a couple. Honest to God, the mushrooms themselves were kind of bland. The texture was alright, and the sauce they were in was good, but I ate a fucking mushroom for the first time in like 2 years. Maybe I'm turning over a new leaf.
Yeah, I had mushrooms for the first time relatively recently. I don't think they're cooked properly, or at least like the stock was left in. It's like, yeah, chewing that for a bit, like, I don't think I'm meant to eat that. Just, take it out. Yeah, the dome, that was right. Don't think I'm from mushrooms. But
What
yeah,
do you
like,
mean the dome? How were you given the mushrooms?
I do not remember. I just know they were part of something. I think they were air fried actually.
What the fuck? Well, I know fried mushrooms are a thing, but what the fuck?
Yeah, we're not, the most, pricey household. Yeah,
Well,
like,
most people aren't. The mushrooms, I think, are. There's a deal with mushrooms is there are a lot of water. A lot of mushroom is just water. You got to cook the water out of them. So then they
that's
become.
the same with a lot of vegetables.
Yeah.
Like lettuce is literally just water content.
Lettuce is
There's
crunchy
no-
water. I don't give a
there's-
fuck about lettuce. I can take
Yeah,
it or
there's-
leave it.
There's no nutritional content to lettuce at all, almost. You pretty much are just eating water.
The
Spinach, on the
only
other hand, I like
benefit,
that.
the only benefit to lettuce is to balance things out. Had it on a burger, it's good because the burger is very savory. You gotta have the cleansing properties of the lettuce there to not make it too overwhelming. That's part of why I enjoyed my burger yesterday, is because there was lettuce on it. It wasn't the crunchy kind though, it was the very leafy lettuce. I don't know which one that is, if that's fucking romaine or something. Maybe.
It's the same. It's just different parts of it's different parts of the leaf.
Okay.
I see.
And the other times was when I had some fucking Greek food, when we got shawarma in Rhode Island, and when I got my gyro last week. That shit with the lettuce and tomatoes, which I normally don't like. Oh, and the cucumbers, of course, the tzatziki sauce. Oh, it's delectable because you have the meat, which is very savory, got some spices in it, and then it basically comes with a salad, which doesn't have much flavor, but is very refreshing. It balances out really well to create a meal that leaves you feeling full, but you don't feel gross, which is something I don't experience very often with meals. Like, I finished my burger yesterday, and I was like, boy, am I full. And then I got home, and I'm like, man, I feel like a piece of shit.
No, there's some foods that don't even make you full, but they still make you feel gross. Like jelly donuts, fuck me over. I cannot eat them. I eat a jelly donut and I feel like I feel like terrible. Same thing with mayonnaise. I hate mayonnaise.
Oh, you really hate mayonnaise? How do you do you never eat like a tuna sandwich or anything?
I think it has to be the quantity, because I have mayo on some variant of mayo on sandwiches or shit like that somewhat regularly.
It's okay if it's like a part of a recipe and you mix it in with something, because then you're not able to taste it or anything.
But you don't like it as a condiment.
I don't like it as a condiment. If you put it on bread, then just to like wet the bread, then that's gross.
Spicy mayo is better.
But
anyway.
let's say I was about to make you a turkey bacon club, and it was like toasted bread and all that stuff. Mayo, fine, or not?
If you put a small amount on, like, I should not be able to taste it. I don't think. I shouldn't be able to taste
Interesting.
it, and the worst possible outcome is that it somehow enough of it ends up on the roof of my mouth and leaves like a layer of grease.
Oh yeah. What mayo have you been eating that?
Oh man, listen, this was
Okay.
something that happened to me one time. So I go to Publix and I get my fucking Italian sub there. They never ask me if I want mayo on it, which is like whatever. But like their pre-made subs have mayo on it, and it's fine. The mayo, it makes so it's not quite as dry. Though usually the pickles take care of that. I go to Publix this one time, a different Publix than I normally go to. And they're like, "Oh, do you want mayo on it?" I'm kind of shocked because they actually asked me. And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." They put the thickest layer of mayo I have ever seen in my entire fucking life across the entirety of the top piece of bread. It was like a half-inch thick layer of mayo. When I tried eating that sandwich, all I could taste was the fucking mayonnaise. I'm
Damn.
never saying yes ever again. It was so fucking gross. It literally ruined that half of the sandwich. I took the other half and I literally scraped as much of the mayo off of it as I could. It was dreadful.
I see.
Okay, I've got a take.
Mm-hmm.
I think condiments on, like, it's a poor way to word it, but like a chunk of meat that has been cooked, like a chicken breast, or I don't eat beef, but I would assume it's the same for like a steak. If you take a condiment like barbecue or ketchup and you just dip it in that, it means that you didn't cook the meat with enough like flavor itself. You should.
Oh yeah,
if it's cooked well, you shouldn't need to dip it in anything.
Do you want to hear something? Here,
Wait,
I have a funny experience.
wait, are you talking about fondue or what?
No, he means like when you cook steak or chicken or whatever, it should have enough seasoning in it that you don't need to dip it in sauce or anything.
I will argue that 110% because, for example, if you make just straight up baked chicken wings, for example, in your oven, they will be plain, even with seasoning, and they might have flavor, but hot sauce accentuates the flavor. That's the point of having a rub plus a sauce. There is room for sauce.
Now, I had an experience related to this when I went with Clover to her mom's birthday thing that she was throwing. So like she had all of her friends and family there, or boyfriend's friends and family, and we were just there hanging out like we do, trying to avoid all of these annoying drunk middle-aged people. And finally, at like
God damn
8
it,
o'clock
God,
or something, they make dinner. And it's steak. And I see the cuts of steak, and they cooked it like fucking medium rare. So I'm like, nice. So I'm going to get it, and this guy is like, "Oh, do you want any sauce?" And he has like A1 steak sauce. So I'm like, "No, I'm good."
Yeah.
And he was like, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sure." Because I look at the steak, and it's like it's cooked perfectly fine. I get upstairs, I bite into my piece of steak, and I'm like, "Oh, that's why they didn't fucking season this piece of shit."
Okay, so
They didn't season it at all.
Now, Misk, then we are in agreement. Then, for example, if I were to serve you steak, you would eat it, and you would not request sauce, correct?
Correct. Because
there we go.
I don't fucking use sauce for my steaks.
Right,
It's seasoned when you cook it.
But once again, see, that's the thing. A good cook or chef will not require, or if they do, they will say, hey, like Food Wars did in the manga, be like, hey, here's my dish. Why don't you dip it in a little bit of this? And they'll make their own sauce. For example, I don't eat a dry... Does anybody here eat a dry fucking salad? Or do you make your own vinaigrette? Or do you have your own salad dressing? Of course you do.
Cave, what do? You're the resident salad eater.
I'm gonna be honest. Most of the time, I cook my spinach in a pan, and lately I've been cooking it with hot sauce.
Well, then there you
I
go.
enjoy
You
that.
used, what did you call it? Hot sauce. There you go. So you don't use a vinaigrette or a dressing, but you still cook your spinach in a hot sauce, meaning it still works as a sauce. Like,
If
granted,
I'm not cooking it though, not much beats raspberry vinaigrette. That shit goes so hard.
no, like, seriously, man. Like, I'll tell you right now, I got 3 ingredients for you: brown sugar, Dijon mustard, vinegar. Done. You have a beautiful vinaigrette that will go on any salad. It's below in everything that the vegans care about, and it works for every sauce. But the fact of the matter is, like, I would never have a chicken Caesar salad without the Caesar dressing. How do you call it Caesar salad without the dressing? You know what I mean? It's just like,
I'm amazed though, Misk, that they. I mean, obviously, given what you know about my diet, I've never had steak, but aren't they incredibly easy to cook with flavor? It's just,
It is.
it's literally just rosemary and butter in a pan with the steak, and then
They grilled it, but even then, it is literally just
wait.
put a bunch of fucking salt and pepper on it. It's so fucking easy. It's
Wait,
so easy to season steak.
No, to make a good steak, yes. To make a great steak, nah. There's a
To make a great steak, you do it in the pan with the butter and the thyme.
No. Honestly, Misk, I'm
Get the
against
crust.
that method. I really am.
You are.
Yeah, because I've cooked my fair share of cast iron steaks, and I'm going to be honest with you. Cast iron steak is absolutely fantastic. It really is. But nothing beats, just like as you said, you use sea salt, you use pepper, a little bit of fresh garlic. Here's where people fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta chop up your garlic finely. Add some garlic. You add it to a searing hot 600 degree barbecue grill. Sear both sides, or you can use the reverse sear technique, in which case you're gonna need some garlic butter. But either way, you sear it, both sides, then you add your favorite barbecue sauce. Once again, it's up to you. Because if your favorite barbecue sauce isn't my favorite barbecue sauce, that steak is not going to come out the same way that you're going to be like, it's alright. But if you don't like my flavor of barbecue sauce, it ain't going to happen. See what I'm saying? So, you have to accommodate. Like, if I was cooking for you, Misk, I would look at your palate, and I would look at everything that you were doing. And I'd say, alright. I know this man. This man wants medium rare. He wants this. He wants that. He wants the other thing. So if I'm cooking for you, it's going to be a different steak if I'm cooking for me, and if I'm cooking for Cave.
The food talk was making water hungry, so he had to leave. That's really real of him.
Yeah, I mean, you got to talk the real talk. And listen, I fuck up all. Well, Misk, you know this. I fuck up all the goddamn time. Like, I make some monstrosities like Torco. I'm like, fuck, I made this pork chop. It was shit. Shit.
Is it shit, like, by comparative? Like, is it just shit compared to what you've made, or is it just actual garbage? Because you don't really post when you fuck things up totally. It's just kind of like, this isn't as seared as I wanted it to be, or something.
No. I'm talking things that... I'm not talking inedible. I very rarely made something that nobody could eat. But to my standard. How's that?
That's fair.
I can't make certain things, and that's why I haven't posted in a while, because to my opinion, I've been very hard on myself the last couple months. I have not made anything up to really my standard. I have been very disappointed with the quality of the food I've produced. Now, I have been very happy. You're the one with the biscuits, Misk.
That one was very good. I was sad I wasn't there for the night they made these fucking meatballs. I only got to have a few of them kind of cold. They were still good, but I wanted the whole fucking meal. I wish they made the chicken one when I was gone. That was the most mid of all of them. It was a very basic fucking like
But-
oven chicken dinner.
That reminds me of actually, my mom has created that. I've never made it. I'll admit that. But my mother has actually created what you basically had beforehand. It was, she would make chicken pot pie reverse, what she called chicken pot pie reversed. And it was, she would make this giant, like bigger than the biscuits you had, but this giant, like home-style biscuit instead of a pie crust. And then she'd make all the fillings of a chicken pot pie. The gravy, the peas, the chicken, all that shit. And then you'd put the biscuit in the gravy, and then you ate it, as a whole dish. Fuck,
Yeah.
man. It reminded me so much. It looks the same. It's a little different, but it looks the same. And I was like, yeah, I'm just going to enjoy this meal.
That was the best of the ones I had, probably. I mean, the pasta was still pretty good, but we only used like half the bacon we were supposed to use. They came with 2 packs because they basically made like, you can get an order for 2 people or you get one for 4 people. The 2 people one is the default. When you get one for 4 people, they literally just double the serving size. He thought the second pack of bacon was for another recipe. So we just ended up putting in like half a fucking bacon we were supposed to.
Well,
It was
hey,
still
now you
good,
got
though.
bacon for breakfast tomorrow morning.
Now we got, well, I'm not there for the next week. So that makes
Oh,
it for something
alright.
else. But, a free bacon, even though we had to pay for it for other stuff. Anyway. Still
Yeah.
pretty good.
I only post on your food channel if it makes me laugh.
That's fair. Like
Listen.
the shit Chulp's doing. He's a mad scientist. I think he's trying to kill himself.
I'm going to be honest with you. The only 3 that actually know what the fuck they're doing in the food channel, and Misk, you can correct me, is Misk, Bernice, and myself.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes people just post what they're eating too, though. That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Posting what you're just eating is fine, but when people like what are these eggs that I keep
Oh,
looking
so
at?
Chulp, oh, gee. So, like a week ago, he made these things called kukels, in which he pickled cucumbers in a jar of, like, pickle brine that also had Kool-Aid mix in it. And apparently they were kind of good. They were basically just, like, sweet pickles that were red, I guess. And then for some reason, he decided, I'm going to kukel some boiled eggs. So then he threw them in there for a few days and put them in his fridge. And then he pulled them out and then he ate them in VC. And I wasn't able to see this because I was in VC on my PS5. I was like losing my mind not being able to watch him eat them. But he apparently kind of like physically recoiled upon eating one. And then the next day he was like, oh, my stomach hasn't been sitting right since last night. I think my body's fighting back.
Misk, I have to ask a question. Do you like this person?
Schulp's an entertaining fellow.
All right. Would you mind if I killed him?
Yeah, I would probably be a little upset.
But my question is, how upset? Because I have so many, I don't pretend to
I
be
think you
the
should just
Iron
ask
Chef,
Chulp
but I feel like I
questions.
want to
Why
do the
would you do
karate
this?
chop.
Listen,
think-
Griever, you seem to have liked Food Wars. He's just doing that weird shit. It's just instead of squid and peanut butter, he's doing it with eggs and Kool-Aid.
Yeah, but it didn't work is the point.
I think
In
what
Food
Schulp's
Wars,
trying to
it
do-
works. Listen, I
Griever,
put
do you know
dill
how to,
pickle
like-
juice. I've literally put dill pickle juice in a hot ass cast iron pan with a medium rare steak. I have done some weird shit, but at least my shit was edible. I will refuse to believe that
Griever.
Kool-Aid deviled eggs works.
Griever, do you know how animals, like various animals, have much stronger digestive systems than humans do? Like, you know how how like cats and dogs can fucking bathe themselves with their tongue and not get sick because their stomach's powerful enough to just be like, fuck off, literal feces, don't care. You know how they're able to do that? I feel like that may be what Chulp is trying to do. I think he may be trying to give himself an iron stomach so that he can eat anything.
I feel like he thinks he's in the Toriko universe and is failing hard.
There's that one guy on YouTube that just eats glass.
I love people that should be on My Strange Addiction. Anyway, the most interesting food thing I've had lately was this fucking burger with the little potato sticks on it, Griever. You know, like the little potato sticks? You get like a fucking jar of them. They like to put them on Cuban sandwiches.
No. Oh, yeah. Actually, yes.
So I
I
went
was
to this
about to
place.
say no, but yes. Yes.
I went to this place yesterday to get a burger because, like, 2 years ago, when I was getting my driving lessons done, my instructor was like, "Oh yeah, you ever been to Pana? It's got really good burgers. I like to go there at like 2 in the morning." I remembered that caveat as I was sitting down after getting my order, and I wondered to myself, "Wait, is this place good for hangover burgers or just burgers in general?" But I got it and I ate it, and like the burger itself, it was a pretty standard burger. I would say the quality was fairly comparable to other places I get burgers at.
Mm-hmm.
But the crunch, like fucking potato chips on it, was an incredibly unique addition. It made the texture so much more interesting. It was quite good.
Well, I've had a friend that put potato chips on their burger since I was a kid, and I always thought it was revolting as fuck. But, I mean, if you enjoyed it, what can I say? I mean,
I think it's
realistically,
fine.
here's my feel about cooking overall is that if you enjoyed it, like for example, like Misk, we all know the sausages in the can, the Vienna sausages, right?
Some people hate those.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever had one.
I fucking would kill a man to not eat one if I was
Right.
starving. I'd be like, nope.
I think my dad said he loves Vienna sausages.
Yeah, exactly. And some people are just crazy about that, and they're like, yeah, I'd eat that. But the thing is, not to judge. It's a weird thing where it's like, all right, but they enjoy it, so let them enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like for example, well done steak, blasphemy, 100%. No one's ever gonna make me cook a steak well done. I will literally kick them in the balls. But if someone enjoys a well done steak, that's you, man. I'm never gonna cook a well done steak for anybody. I don't care if it's the king of fucking England. I am not gonna cook a well done steak.
I am
But-
beyond fascinated by the notion that there's apparently a way to make a well-done steak that is still juicy. I don't understand how it's possible, but it can apparently be
No,
done.
you can. I've done it. It's how my the guy I work with. It's how he tricks his wife every time to eating medium rare meat. Marinade,
It's apparently,
soy sauce, and W sauce, man.
according to MasterChef, it's like the fucking hardest way to cook a steak. But
Really? It's not that hard.
Actually, no. What it was is it was a MasterChef challenge where it was like cook this filet mignon 3 different ways, and one of them was well done. Do this well done filet mignon, but it still needs to be juicy.
Okay, here's what you do. You need to marinate for 24. Now, I don't know how they did it, how I would do it, which obviously wouldn't have this amount of time, so clearly they had a better method, was you would just have to marinate it for 24 hours.
I imagine it's maybe like doing a reverse sear or something so that the juices stay inside or something. I don't know.
That would be the only way I can think of. You'd have to use the reverse sear technique, and then you would also... But you'd still need a marinade. You'd still need to... But, if you use beer and coffee. Beer and
What?
coffee. Yeah, well, because the tannins in beer, right? In a heavy beer, too. Like, not something that I drink, but a stout.
Can't you just use a convection oven?
No, that's not enough. I use a convection oven, and you would never make no, it's not possible. You would have to marinate the beef as fast as possible with either coffee, tea, something with tannins in it. And then you would need, same with beer, you'd need acidity. And then you'd break down the meat as quickly as possible. Then you would add your soy sauce, you'd add your salt. W sauce, soy sauce, really quickly. Then you go to your convection oven. Then you do it. On high, you do broiler, 700 degrees Fahrenheit. Then maybe you could do it with filet mignon. I would be, I don't know. I'd have some trial and error with that, miss. Holy fuck.
I don't know how they did it. It was very obviously very fucking difficult.
Granted,
to
they're
do.
paid to do it. I'm sitting here trying to think about how they would do it.
How the fuck does one well done a filet mignon? Does it have to be fucking? Can you get filet mignon well done?
Well, I got a way to do well done. You just, as was already stated, you turn the broiler on low, but you do convection, and then you let it sit. It'll be gray all the way through.
All I'm seeing
Oven
here, the
roasted,
big
you
shit
don't
I'm seeing
grill.
so far.
Grill
Fucking
will always
pan
be pink.
sear and throw it in the oven. That's the only thing I'm seeing.
Yeah. Filet mignon. See, here's the thing. Filet mignon is such a beautiful cut.
It's so nice. I would. We always just cook it on the fucking grill or something. I haven't had filet mignon in a while.
Honestly, miss, this conversation hurts me. Listen, trust me. I have. Thankfully, it's not my father-in-law. It's my brother's father-in-law. I fight him every time. I tell him he's a fucking idiot. Because who's going to get in trouble? It's not me. So I literally say, I'm like, he's like, I want it medium, and I'm like, or medium well, and I'm like, so you want to kill a cow for nothing? And
I tried a burger medium well, because I know it's the way Clover orders it, and I'm like, you know what? Generally speaking, I think a bit of a drier burger with condiments is easier than a burger that's just kind of fucking mushy on the inside.
Yeah.
Mushy burgers are fucking disgusting.
Yeah, no, like I never agreed. Here, burgers need to be at least medium.
Yeah.
At least medium to pass. Because
I swear to God, I think
ground
most
meat,
restaurants I go
different.
to undercook burgers. I don't think they cook them enough.
No, because I think the fact of the matter is, I think Americans think the idea that because steak can be $125 and served, it means that burgers can be $125.
They don't understand that fucking ground beef is mixed up. So,
it's way different, right?
Stuff on the outside needs to be cooked more thoroughly because now it's everywhere.
Thank you, Miss. You are probably one of the smartest Americans I've ever met.
I'm probably in the upper percentile. It's not like it's very hard to do.
It's like I was having a conversation with my sister.
So there's me. Cave's the other. I would say Cave is one of the smarter people.
Actually, I've had a great time with Cave. Cave, have you had a great time with me?
Absolutely.
There we go.
He was having so much fun watching your stream earlier.
Listen, it was I opened it with the intent to subscribe, and I did it enthusiastically.
Oh well, that's fucking fantastic. That's all I can
Just
say.
a little bit closer to Mob Psycho.
On that note, though, I think I will head out. You both.
I think I'm probably going to as well because I have some reading I plan on doing.
All right,
So,
boys.
I'm
Well,
busy.
I very much enjoyed you being here, and thank you very much for willingly, apparently, to join the live stream and stuff. So, thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Have a nice night.
You too. Bye-bye, guys. Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we completely alienated a bunch of great people. Aren't we happy? So first and foremost, let's just up that audio. There we go. Sorry, hold on. We need to change the decimal point somewhere around there, and there we go. There we go. I think we're okay currently. So yeah, we'll get rid of the Discord overlay. We don't need that anymore. What a great time with Miss Content and his disciples, wasn't it? It was a great time. I think we have everyone we want to bring. We could bring Weevil if we wanted to, but I don't think there's a reason for that. Let's just check the Kaiba. So what's going on here? So I just want to see who's not coming, because Kaiba, yeah. Pegasus, yeah, same team. Bones, yes. Mokuba, Mokuba's the problem team, but we can leave the problem team for now. Alright, so let's just, yeah, let's just get underway. Thank you very much to Miss Content and Cave and everybody else who jumped in. Neve, thank you very much. That was a great time for me personally. I had a great time. I'm gonna cook a pork tenderloin later, and I hope to post it. If it's good, I hope to post it in Food and Cooking. I've just been very disheartened that I'm not posting anything great enough. You know what I mean? I've made some good meals, not great meals. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Banners again. Oh no, shit. Nope. Did I save? I don't know if I saved. I feel like I did, but I wanted the lava battle guard. Shit. This is a big risk. Big risk time. But I really want to make sure. Right, there we go. Wait, what? Damn it! Shit. I just redid everything I was doing. I have no way. I should have saved state. Shit. Alright, so let's try to fuck's sakes. Wait, no. If I did raid, wait a minute. What? Raid Edge of the Mountains. Okay, so it's only the mission. Wait a minute. It's only the mission. Shit. A fucking idiot. I should have saved. God damn it. Okay. Alright. Alright. And now let's have Swamp Battle Guard. There he is. Well, now I'm fucking pissed. He's fucking kidding me. Seriously, I already got this motherfucker. I got him already, though. What the hell? Shit. Are you kidding me? I should have just saved state. Fuck's sakes. I would have been happier with that shit. Time limit's running out, and I'm out of time. There we go. Jesus Christ. Took that fucking long. Alright, Lava Battle Guard, join the Crusade. Fan-fucking-tastic. Alright, so we're gonna take this team in, and then this team shortly thereafter, just in case. Okay. Damage on dark monsters. So no healing. And a heavy critical right off the gate. Hell yeah. Celestial punishment. Why not? Why wouldn't they? It missed. That's because Celestial Punishment works on spirit monsters, doesn't it? Celestial Punishment, inflict damage on all dark monsters. So no dark monsters in sight. Oh yeah. Yep, there goes. Alright, so this team is about to do some winning, even though we just retroactively caused some losing. But we had a great stream with a lot of great people in here, so nothing to complain about, really. Oh, damn. Alright, we're gonna have to do something about that, that's for sure. Koji says, not saying the stand implementation was great for part 3, though. Also, sorry if I can be restoring no doing the dishes. I believe we already talked about that, and that's pretty much, it's all good. Let's get rid of the pumpkin, the king ghost, if we can. There he goes. And now we have a battle ox to deal with and nothing more. So, just in the case of survivability, why don't we do that? And then we could, but let's wait. And then we could definitely, but how about we do this? Battle Ox is gonna guard, so we're gonna wait. Ouch, that critical actually did hurt. So why don't we blue medicine you. Just to do some damage, why not? He'll heal up, he'll do a move, it'll hurt. And then we'll say, go fuck yourself. And Dark Magician gains quite a few experience points. And now, difference is, add... No, no. Ah, shit. I fucked up. Because now I just have to kill this fucking overgrown ox. I'll probably get one attack in. Yeah. Too bad he missed. So there he goes. But we could have had Dark Magician number 2 get a lot more experience. God damn it. Kaiba and Dark Magician Girl gaining extra experience is fine with me, but you know, is what it is. Alright, so wait. Alright, so who's next? Alright, same idea. Alright. So then how about I think you can take him. Let's give you a little bit of experience, why not? Only gives it to dark monster, so That'll wave. Just to hit everybody just for some fun. Alright. Knock on the door. Maybe a red medicine. Maybe. Maybe it happens. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I continue to attack. Dark magic attack. Who still has a lot of AP. Apparently they gained AP when I wasn't looking. Front of a door. Zombie energy infusion. Once again, not gonna affect anybody. Let's attack Pumpkin, the King of Ghosts. Why not? See what our certain battle locks will do. Even though we missed with lock of pressure. Let's see. Yeah, alright. I see it. Zombie breath. Blue eyes. Well, blue eyes will survive anything. Unless they attack blue eyes continuously. There's no reason to fear. They attack blue eyes again. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. Let's wait. Okay. They're very stubborn. I'm getting rid of blue eyes. Still won the fight. Now here's the difference. Is that before they even begin to attack again, I am going to... Yeah, alright, they're full health. Yeah, sure. Let's destroy them this time, shall we? Alright, so... the battle axe attacks. Zombie energy infusion. I don't know why he's wasting his AP doing that, but it's funny. It's funny. Ah, damn. Get rid of the pumpkin. Comes the axe crusher. Who is lost? Apparently. God damn, he lost all his stamina boost? Wow. My question is why? Like, why did I lose that? Why did he lose his ability? I mean, granted, I can kill him, which is fantastic, but... Thankfully, he attacks the wrong monster. One more and I got him. That doesn't make it all the better. Why did he do what he did? And Dark Magician number 2, gaining all the levels is fantastic, but... No. Just... Shit. I did not intend that. Nope. No. Yeah, you aren't ready for that battle. Like I tried to fucking stop you. We'll let the real master of everything take care of business. Life at time. It's life of the Sky Dragon! And this bitch is trying to outplay me like he thinks he got a goddamn chance. I'm sorry. I heard a bird and it said Thunderbolt summons. And here we go with the blue medicine and the bullshit. 1000 volts. Yeah. And there goes basically the competition. Blue medicine on yourself, a smart play realistically, but not really, because you should have done it on Millennium Golem, assuming that he would survive the next one. Wow, somehow you survived. Alright. I'm here for it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to survive an Egyptian God card. I'm waiting. Oh wait, I won? Wait a minute, that's not possible. Because, oh, Kabe gained another AP. Oh, wait. It's only good for us. And then boom. So bandits again. We're back to where we started, but this time. So first and foremost, we are going to save. There we go. Back to the save function. We're all good. Now, I love this team. I'm thinking that if I do this, but I also do this, this, and this. Alright, here's my big deal. So this, something different. It's a gamble. Fuck, is it a gamble? Or I really don't like this. Or don't. So what the fuck am I talking about then? Mr. Gelf gotta be there somewhere, for God's sakes. Shit. Okay. I can win that one. I think I got this. Advanced again, I think I got this. One second. Alrighty. Let's attempt it. So we save. We go. So which map is this? This is Bandits again. From exactly between Bustos and Go South. So we could potentially finally get our Great Moth. So let's see. Bustos and Rotterdam. Alright, let's see if we can do it. If we can't, that's what it is. Alright, first things first. Boom. And equipment. Team command. Alright, let's see. We're gonna be one of those teams, are we? White Hot Flames. This is going to be one of our most difficult battles because we're trying to go after the Insect Queen. Meanwhile, we still want to win. So, yeah. And here we go against the Panther Warrior. Now, a red medicine on Chimera right out of the gate. Interesting. They got a lot of moves, and I'm not privy to any of them, apparently. Alright. You know what? Fuck that shit. Hit him. Red medicine. What's the worst that happens? The red medicine's up? Perfect. Using White Hot Flames, only has a couple moves left. Alright. Use them. Alright, let's make him use it. Oh shit. Well then, how about we celebrate? With that critical hit, I think we're sitting a little pretty here. Yep. You know what? Fuck it. Make him transform, it's fine. There we go. guard. We'll wait. Sonic Sun on Red Eyes. $500 damage. Pales in comparison to the Soaring Sun. He's going to attack the Panther Warrior. Who unfortunately needs to heal himself. In this particular instance, I'm about to kill a bird. And boom, we attack. Summon Panther Warrior again. I'll attack once more, knowing that I can kill him from this distance. Alright. So what's the deal here? Where's my bandit only team, by the way? Which I should have updated. Not that I did, but I should have. I doubt we're gonna get Insect Queen or Great Moth. It would have been way easier to do in the first run, and had I been better prepared, maybe we would have done it. But we are not going to be able to do that in this particular. Oh, good for you. Good medicine up all you want. They're gonna destroy half of you. You literally have one more. This is what you use it on? Right? I mean, doing extra damage is nice, but... Oh, wow! This thing survived? What? Wait, what? this thing survived. Alright then. Whoa, 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 whoa. Granted, it took us all our moves to do it, but it deserves its due diligence. Get to the turkey. Okay. Okay. Start a little taste to tender. Wait, where are they coming from? There's no way for them to retreat, so we have to make sure they don't retreat. Okay, so I took extra damage, meaning I can do this. And a certain someone went on guard, so how about... Shit. Gotta get rid of him. There we go. Whole team is destroyed right now. I tried my best, but goddamn. Didn't manage to kill the polymerization bitch. God damn, fuck that turkey. So the Labyrinth ruler is completely eviscerated. So add the difference. My man. It's hard to do, but you have to do it. Right. Okay, you broke through the guard. Hit the guard even harder. Are you seriously telling me that we're about to gain even though Lava Battle Guard is not there? Oh baby, Sky High Assault. Invitation to a dark sleep, but it's not enough. It's not nearly enough. Boom, baby. Love about it. Battle card. I don't know how the fuck I ever got Insect Queen or anything like that. Fact of the matter is, here we go. We're never gonna have Great Moth. Anything like that. There we go. Oh, a red medicine. Oh shit. That is very unfortunate. And all of a sudden a red medicine. Oh shit. We should just straight up. Oh shit. Alright. Let's go straight for slot machine. Because now we have a serious ass problem. And now we have a real bad problem. Okay. We have a bit of a problem here. Wait for all of them to attack. Launchfire still has quite a bit, unfortunately. Let's heal him up. And then missile launcher. Alright. Alright, Lush Spider, come on, come on. There, less attack. One out of many. In my mind, I think I can beat out the Launch Spider. Meanwhile, he says, nope. And does significant damage to Swamp Battle Guard. Battle Guard gained a lot right there. Which, at the end of the day, fuck it. I'm never gonna get it, so. And here we go. That's the end of Bandits again. Which, very unfortunate. I never gained Insect Queen. And everything that follows. So, very unfortunate. Better start talking now, brother. Very unfortunate. So we hit Dragon Slayer. So we will talk about it, but we are going to end the stream because it's been 5 fucking hours. God damn. It's been 5 hours and we're gonna save really quick because god damn. Like, I've had people in here, we talked for like 2 hours outside of Yu-Gi-Oh shit, and yeah, it was a great time. It was a great time. So thank you guys so much for watching though, and we will see you guys back here next time for some more Yu-Gi-Oh! He's the king of games. Part 19, probably gonna finish off the Kaiba storyline very quickly after this. Maybe not. We'll have to wait and see. So thank you guys very much for watching. See you back next time. Bye-bye.